Hey. So yeah. So today we are starting in the city of Sanctuary, and you guys are in like the castle Care Sanctus and kind of the center of the city. And right now you guys are in the Sky Garden, which is kind of like the middle level of the castle. And there's like you guys are like sitting at this big stone table, and there's a bunch of like maps and books laid out in front of you as you guys are figuring out where you're going to go and who you're going to fight. So each one of the five dragons has like an army of monsters in their employ, and it's up to you guys to decide which monsters you want to slay first and how you're going to slay them. So it's fine if you research how to like kill these monsters, because you have basically like an entire library of knowledge at your fingertips. So um you guys will know, you guys will kind of know about the monsters before you go in. You'll be prepared. So it's like if you're going in to fight a troll or something, it's assumed that you'll know to use acid or fire to stop their regeneration. Or it's like if you're fighting Medusa, you'll know to like bring a mirror. um and Yeah, so right now the guild secretaries have prepared for you a list of three monsters that kind of live near you, that are in the employ of different dragons. And the first one is the stone dragon Hodvar, who lives in the north, lives in Kagerfjord, kind of this icy mountainous region. And he's working on, and the stone giants are known for being kind of like these artisans, like these obsessive artisans. And this guy is working on some sort of mysterious contraption, and he's got like an army of thralls that is working for him. And you don't know what the stone giant is making, but this particular one, Hodvar, is a very cruel master, and so you know it's not good. And the next one is the venom troll, who lives in the southern swamps of Gakbold. And he is a just like a he's like this. It's not like a regular troll. It's a troll that's kind of like bloated and pustulant, and it's and when you hit it, it just kind of like sprays out like this foul liquid. It's a vile creature, and it's just been terrorizing the local region. And you need to at some point go in there and put a stop to it. And then finally, there is the Oni, who lives in the forests of Altair to the southwest. And the Oni is a also known as an ogre mage. It's like this shape shifting menace that like is spoken of, to if you're a naughty little kid or whatever, the Oni will come and take you. But he's a real boogeyman. Like the Oni truly exists, and he's out there, and he uses deception and brutality to slay his foes. So you guys kind of have like descriptions of these three monsters: the Oni, the Venom Troll, and the Stone Giant in front of you. And you have like the map of the Drake Isles, and you're right now deliberating on which one you will be going after. So, yes, go ahead and deliberate then.
Imran currently has a book on his lap, i.e., the Monster Manual, and has and is just kind of poring over notes on the Stone Giant at the moment. and seeming like he hasn't slept since things, and
Oh,
he's kind of like half-assedly pouring over it.
one quick thing. Cal, Zed from last week was busy this week and he couldn't join us. So our in-character explanation was he was hit by 2 meteorites. So he's just kind of sleeping it off for a while.
Anyone deserves a day off after that.
His
Yeah.
rest
That's
is
a hard
valid.
day.
So Cal will be back. But for now he's convalescing. So yeah.
Which is also fair because it's currently midnight back in the UK. So
Yeah.
real life, he probably needs some rest as well.
He's very
Yeah, for
method,
sure.
you see, in that way.
Yeah. He actually went and dropped a meteorite on himself after last session. It was really inspiring that he would do
Yeah,
that.
Method
I know.
acting. The Christian
The
Bale method.
dedication to the
Mm.
art.
Exactly.
Really appreciate everything he does.
A real Troy Baker in our time, yeah.
Mm.
Ah.
Other than
so
Troy Baker.
so do we have like an actual guild hall, or are we just like meeting at the local Starbucks to talk about killing monsters?
You guys
I
are
don't really-
meeting in the Imperial Palace.
Okay.
The Imperial Palace is your guild hall. Basically, all of the royal family died in the Dragon War, so right now it's kind of a ghost town in there. There's some sort of secretaries and clerks and other sorts of functionaries that still, they didn't go into battle, so they're still kind of around keeping the castle up and stuff like that. But it's
Is it still relatively clean then?
what's that?
Is it still like relatively clean in there?
Oh, yeah,
Or is it
absolutely,
like a
yeah.
mess?
Yeah, there's like, there are servants and whatever that are like kind of sweeping up and keeping the place nice, but it is very quiet. Sanctuary used to be a capital city, but now it's just in ruins, after the Dragon War. So the monster hunter or the monster slayers guild is just using this as like a base of operations for the time being. So yeah.
Imran is pretty much gonna I assume we're all gathered.
Yes.
Okay. Imran's going to say, stone giants are quite fascinating. They are it seems their greatest value is they're carvers and seers, very spiritual in how they approach things. I don't think this one that we are going after is anything close to this as far as behavior goes, but they are definitely crafters and artisans. I mean, I'm an artist myself. I would probably advocate for going for that from a selfish perspective, but that's just what I can see here. This book is incomplete, though.
Well,
It doesn't really have all the information.
I quite like McCarvins as well, actually. Like in my spare time, I like to do a little bit of wood whittling. But it's probably not quite as good as like a mountainside, like a giant might do. But that is interesting, I fully admit. But also, like last time we all met up, we did get attacked by a bunch of zombies from a guy who was leading them from the swamps down south. So all I'm saying is like maybe we should like consider the acid thing, whatever that bloke was called, the one who wants to like spit his goo at us and that kind of stuff, you know?
That is valid. But I mean, from a logical perspective, as I am now playing a character that has an intelligence of 18, it would stand to reason that just from that artisan crafty perspective, we can garner more information about that individual's army, like potentially anyway. And we don't know what it's working on or what it's planning up in that area. However, whatever that work is could very well point us to another threat. Meanwhile, Venom Troll and Oni seem to be working on their own vices, not necessarily directly communicating with somebody. So what I'm thinking is as far as the easiest route, and I'm not saying like practicality or necessarily the easiest fight. It's just something that where if we need more information, that is the easiest route.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I lost you about 30 seconds ago, maybe. But you sound like you know what you're talking about. So I think that sounds like a grand plan if you're confident in it.
I would say so. I'm confident in my logic, but that is one of the few things I have confidence in. And he scratches his his scars. Um and just kind of like puts the book down, like kind of just um grabs the bridge of his nose.
I mean, seems like he's done a lot of research on the topic, so
I have not slept.
yeah, I can tell.
That's not good.
For the sake of this, can I have a point of exhaustion?
Sure.
Can I,
Just for
Sure.
roleplay.
You can be exhausted.
can I,
Okay.
can I just like conjure a good berry and just like, you might want that.
You've
probably
got them
Are
like
you
little
certain
fish
you're okay
on
to
the
go
table.
out and fight a giant stone?
Well, I would assume we
Joyant
would go tomorrow
you're-
because we want to make sure that we have all of our spells prepared and stuff. Because I'm not going up against anything without having the right spells prepared. Just-
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Spells. Yeah.
Gotta like
Mm.
interface with nature and all that.
I've still got a workshop to set up as well. I feel like we could use that to our advantage.
I mean, if
I've
everyone's
gotta
going up,
grind a pitchfork.
That does take a lot of time to do.
I mean, if everyone's going for the stone giant thing, whatever, fine. But my vote was for the venom troll. But if I'm outnumbered, I'm not gonna put up that
Well,
much of a
boys-
fight.
We are going to face
Well,
that
let's hear
thing.
your argument. Why do you think that?
Seem to have reservations.
Rarog needs to be stopped as fast as possible, and the fastest way to do that is to kill his little fucklings and then get to him quickly. But I see the logic and I agree with it. Doesn't mean I like it. Just
Wait,
gonna say it.
I understand entirely. It's DM. Just a quick thing. You said black
Fucklings.
dragons are ruthless. Yes,
They're
ruthless.
cruel. Yeah. So
Cruel,
the Rarog, the black dragon, is known for his cruelty.
Mm.
That's like his main thing. Whereas Drang, the white dragon, he's like an alpha predator. He
Mhm.
just like he rules through brutality. Whereas, for Rarog, it's more kind of a gross out thing, or like I'm going to like kill you and then make you one of my undead minions kind of deal.
No,
Yeah, that is
The guy that you guys encountered the last time, Count Diaghilev von Ihil, is Rarog's general,
Got it.
the vampire. So he has basically insulted the memory of the proud people of Ihil, and and all their dinosaur knights by raising them from the dead and then just using them as his automatons. So it's like anybody who would like think of opposing that kind of thing would be like, oh my god, I don't want to be an undead minion. And that's how Rarog the Black Dragon rolls. Whereas the White Dragon,
Controversial opinion.
yeah, whereas the White Dragon just will just stalk an ambush. He's a predator.
White dragons. What I know of them, and especially based on just research that I've done, is that they are, as far as of the 5 chromatics, they are the not the most intelligent ones. I believe they are the they might actually be the dumbest ones. Meaning that they can be outsmarted and very easily at that. So that's another reason why the stone giant is a good first start, especially considering that we don't know everybody's dynamics. It's a good place to practice. Practice. I say that as though it couldn't potentially kill us. I don't.
I will just say, maybe that white dragon, it may not be book smart, but it may have life experience. It may still have some, I'm just saying we shouldn't just think that it's going to be the easiest one just because it might be, not the most well read of them. All right, so
It's got some great life experience killing who knows how many humanoids. So
it has on the job experience being
exactly.
evil.
exactly.
The way I look at it,
It doesn't have a degree from Evil University, but
the way I look at it, Um, going against the stone giant means that we're going to the mountains, yeah? So we could have a chance to find some sort of rock armor. Rock tends to fare well against acid. So it'd be a good way to prepare against
That is true.
acid.
That is true.
That sounds like some good thinking. Are you sure you're going to be okay with it if we do go, deal with the rock giant first, Marlowe? I'm with you that we need to deal with the black dragon very quickly because like those Eye Hill lads, they were just simple farmer folk, like all of us peasant friends, like Dennis, the greatest of us all. But yeah, I do see where he's coming from.
I go where I'm needed. I want to help people. This looks like the best opportunity. This group looks like the best opportunity to get rid of some motherfuckers and help as many people as we can. So if the group wants to do the stone giant, I will have no qualms about it. I'm not against it at all, and I'm going to do my best. I'm just gonna have a little bit in the back of my head saying, fuck, I want to go to that venom and troll, but it's not gonna affect me whatsoever.
Think of it as a
Right.
performance. You don't want to start off with the best thing.
I don't want to perform.
The monster is the performance. The venom troll. Like when you go to a performance, you don't want them to do the best thing at the start because then you'll want to. It's fine.
No, you kind of lost me as well on this one, Ren. I didn't really get where you're going in that one.
I feel like I blue screened as well. I apologize.
What's the screen?
Nothing to worry about.
Do you
at
mean
the moment.
scream? Did you shout the word blue very loudly?
I did not.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, I need to set some things up. Are we all in agreement then? The stone giant will be our quam, our target.
A quarry.
Quarry. Thank you. I couldn't find the word.
I think
Is
Hey.
that a pun?
It's a stone. Hey, I got that one. I understood that one.
Is that our target?
Yes, but
Yes.
It is.
we said we were going to discuss spells. I don't know what type of spellcasters you are.
I'm an artificer.
Right, that means a lot of nothing to me. So
Utility shit.
Most of my spells involve healing people and either protecting others or protecting myself or buffing up my weapon attacks.
I said things.
That's what I can do.
I'm a farmer.
Right,
Is that
I mean,
magical?
So you
I
can
mean-
cast hay bale.
I cast fist.
Right.
I can throw an A-bale pretty well.
uh,
Can we use that?
Close enough.
I mean, so I set things on fire
I don't
typically.
think throwing stuff at the stone giant is a good idea. Fire?
Yeah, fire
That
is
seems helpful.
my typical thing, but I can do other stuff. I just identify with the element of fire better, but I do have other things that we can use. I'm also pretty good at healing. Not the
I mean,
best.
from what I'm looking at, it doesn't seem like this thing has any specific weaknesses. So hell, set it on fire. Why not?
Well, I've got that down tap, and I at least activate my arcane firearm in my forearm, and you can see it like glowing.
I need to get used to that because I know it's your thing, but my god, it is off-putting for a second.
That is true. I did destroy my favorite coat. It was necessity. In my case, it's a lot of. I do have a lot of utility, and I do have a lot of damage-dealing spells. If I cast through this, there's a little more damage. But aside from that, I can fit in whatever role that we might not potentially have in this group.
Right. So.
Sorry, go ahead.
So as far as healing goes, which I feel like probably is going to be our most important aspect, how good are you at it? Like able to support all four of us?
I can do healing, yes. And I also have.
Oh,
so we all can heal.
I don't know who that was to.
It was everybody.
I also have, and I pull out, like I reach into my bag that's beside me, and I pull out it looks like a large orb on a spike, like a massive railway spike. This is called the protector. I jam this into the ground, or I make it sprout legs. I can do that, and it can give
Cool.
somebody temporary vitality. So it gives you 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points. Sorry, 1d8 plus 4 temporary hit points if I
That's
activate it
nice.
on a bonus action.
So the
So
only
I have cure. Oh, sorry.
oh god, sorry. So you have cure wounds in it, or you said?
I have cure wounds, and I also have this thing that can act as an additional buff.
Okay. Marla.
I can prepare cure wounds, but I also have an ability where if I lay my hands on you, I can heal you a little bit. But I usually use my spells to cause more damage. So I can be like a backup healer. Like I can prepare cure wounds and prepare my other shit, but like I'll be kind of the last resort because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be I'm pretty sure me and Carl are going to be the ones doing the heavy lifting in terms of damage, at least up close and personal.
Okay.
I have an idea. It is a giant. So if I had grease prepared, we could potentially use its weight against it. Its size.
No, no one asked me if I can heal.
Can you heal?
Sometimes if I breathe really hard, I can feel a lot better actually. So I'll have you know I can a little bit. So how about that?
Okay, well, if you breathe
Don't-
on
Right, but that
us,
wouldn't have-
will
that
it
wouldn't
make
be anyone
us feel
else.
better?
Well, no, but I mean, it would. If I'm doing well, it might make you feel a lot better, just in morally, So
That is a fair
I'm
enough point, though. That is a fair enough point. I would agree because
don't.
you being able to like use that vitality to your advantage means that we don't necessarily have to worry about you on the battlefield in the heat of the moment.
So,
See, he gets it.
all right. Well, my healing spells. I have cure wounds, as well. I can also do a healing word. The good berries all heal 1 HP, or what? Like they'll keep you alive for a little bit. Like they can pick you up if you're unconscious. I also have
Just shove it into our mouths.
Yeah, just eat it when you're dying.
I
That's
also
how
eat
that
it.
works, but okay.
I also have this, and then I'll like cast demonstration cast like healing spirit, and then have like a little magical nature spirit, like
I love
blueberry.
that spell.
Nani?
I was like, well, this is airy, and if we
Nice
stay,
to meet you.
and it's like a little like spiritual blue jay, I guess, and it's like if you guys stay next to her, if you guys stay next to her when you're down, she'll heal you at least 3 times for a little bit.
I do
Can
have.
I ask about one spell you got where you got that healing word of yours? What word is it that does that?
Honestly, any word I say, it's more of a lot of like don't die. As long as you understand me, I can.
That's a
basically
good
say
word.
that.
That is 2 words though.
Yeah, it's more like
Sounds
if
like the name of the spell's a bit wrong.
Yeah, it's more like if you understand me, any word I say is technically a healing word. Like, I could say pasta if I wanted to, and that could heal you. But it's like,
I'll
speaking
keep
of,
that in the back of my mind.
I actually might have something. This is once we're out of here and I get my I can get the workshop set up. I might have something that allows me to cast some of my spells at the range from a range of touch. It doesn't make any sense, but it will when I show you what it can do.
do you guys think that we're gonna need to sneak around?
Potentially.
I am
Well,
not good at
aren't stone
sneaking.
giants like they're kind of sneaky in their own way, as sneaky as you can while being big, because they'll just look like a mountain. So I don't know if us sneaking's going to do much, because it might be sneaking,
Mm.
Weirdly enough, I do know.
Perhaps I'm not entirely sure.
So
I think he's talking
What
about
about, is there anything that I could get that might... Sorry.
I think he's talking about the hang on, stone camouflage. It says like it can blend into the stone around it.
I didn't know that's how you
If this
pronounce that
book is anything
word,
to
but
go
that
off
is
of.
the one I'm talking about.
let me see.
Huh.
Here's what I'm thinking. I will prepare cure wounds just because you never know. it seems like we all have some way to heal ourselves and maybe others, but just in case, it's never a bad idea.
So what
Um,
I'll do is the night before I'll make some good berries, give everybody 2, or like, and one of us 2, and 2 of us can hold an extra one, so that way if any of us go down, you can use those, and that'll free up a spell for me as well.
Okay.
Great.
I also have enhanceability, just in case.
It's always good.
And I'm keeping that enlarge reduce spell that I used on you, Marlo, because that seems to be a
That was
pretty
the
good.
coolest shit that has ever happened to me. That was
I flashed
awesome.
I flashed almost like the Doctor Strange Eye of Agamotto. It's like spectral green gears flash out of my arm for a second. And then I dissipated, and it's fine. It's just how I cast my spells.
You're
These-
fascinating, you know that?
Scary looking.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's flushed red. What are you saying? He just Tony Chopper. That's what happened.
I'm gonna also prepare lesser restoration because we're going up against a stone giant, but we have no fucking idea what his minions are like, and if one of us gets some sort of condition, I don't want to be caught with our pants down.
I'd rather not be caught with my pants. Oh, you mean not literally? Got it. What?
And then I grabbed aid as well, so I can give you guys a little bit more vitality right before we go in. Out of character, that means that's the one that's +5 max HP for the duration. So I could just do that right before we go in, and then we do the fight. Anyway,
I guess I won't take cure wounds today.
Oh, I'll grab detect magic too, because we don't know. You never know. Just kind of good to have rituals. Do a ritual.
I know we said there's nothing that like a stone giant is particularly weak against per se. But is there anything that we could do that would like using more mundane items that could be of help? Because like part of me is like, could we like toy up its feet when it's like walking towards us? Would that trip it up? Like, could we set a trap to trip it up?
Oh,
Like, would anything like that maybe work?
That's what I was suggesting before. If I lay a grease spell and we find some way to trip it, that'd be a way to outsmart it potentially.
I funnily enough.
Okay, right.
Funnily enough, have a spell for that.
What don't you have a spell for?
Spells are amazing.
Right. So I'm just gonna like take out a piece of rope and then just like put it on the floor, and then we're gonna cast snare on it, and then we're just gonna like call over like I guess like a guard, and then have him step on the snare, and then just have it lift him. Just be like,
Hey.
The guard walks over and he's like looking at it, and he's and he kind of like looks up at you, and he's like,
"You can't see it. You can't see it. It's invisible."
"Where do you want me to step again?"
Just around that area. If you could.
He kind of slowly, tentatively takes a step, and then whoop, he's like, "Whoa, what the hell?"
Are you all right up there? Bit rude, Ren, don't you think?
I get up and I put my arm like underneath his shoulders to like catch him, and then I bring out my longsword, cut it down, and catch him like that.
Thank you.
Glaring at Ren the whole time. Nope, no
Imran
problem.
Guards
Put him down.
traumatized by your witchery.
Of a Imran's making a note of a magic item that he wants to make with that spell. And then just kind of nobody sees it.
Sorry, guys.
If you wanted to show that
Chaotic
off, you should
neutral.
probably show it off on somebody that. You should probably show that off on somebody like one of us that is, you know, a little bit more equipped to deal with a fall.
That's fair.
Guards don't know how to prep fall.
All right. So do we want to adjourn and then meet at the castle gates tomorrow to start our journey?
Sure.
Guess so.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, we could always hang out before then, right? You know, we're all
That is,
we're all
that is
friends,
fair.
right? Not just business partners or whatever it is. Right?
I'm fond of you all, but I have some work that I need to take care of. And I step down.
I-
I've got a god I gotta
Right.
talk to, and I leave.
I have some personal business to take care of.
Carl's just there like, oh.
Just Carl just sits there on his own, just like, well,
And then I'll go,
what about you, mate? Looking over to the guard who was just had his whole
can
thing going on
He's
with,
like,
with a thumbs up towards him.
I could use a drink.
that
Oh, I don't drink. Sorry.
that's really
Oh,
sad.
Sorry.
though.
This
Okay.
Can Ren turn around? Can Ren turn around and just be like, what did you have in mind as far as things to do?
I don't know. Could go for a run. Could go whittle some wood. I haven't got many things to do. I haven't really been able to afford to do anything too much more interesting. But whittling wood's real fun, I swear.
Okay.
I swear by Whitland, I do it every day. The guard says.
Okay. Well. Okay.
He takes out this small sculpture of a llama. You feel bad for having
Aw.
hurt a man with such a sensitive, creative sensibility.
I don't feel.
Aw.
I don't feel bad, but it'll make me think about it next time.
I just want to say, Eddie, it feels awful. Marlo's just in her own thing, so I'm sorry. It's just her thing, and I'm sorry.
Okay. Well. I can postpone my thing if you would like to hang out, Carl.
Yeah, let's go like do you want to go hang out outside the city? There's no more zombies now since they're all dead. Like we cleared out all of the bodies of them like last night. So it's a nice place to stroll.
Yeah, sure. We can take a stroll if you would like. All right. Yeah, we can take a walk and whittle. We can whittle and walk. We'll have a whittle and walk
All right.
While we walk.
weekend.
Sounds dangerous.
While you walk.
Yeah. So I turn to one of the guards, like as I'm leaving, and I say, excuse me, down here. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Is there a place here by any chance that was like a workshop of any kind? That is intact, I hope.
Thanks for a minute. He's like, we could go upstairs to Fraldus's library. There was an alchemy shop up there, whatever you call it.
I'm talking more of like a forge, mental works, of something like that.
Oh, well, you'd want to go to the old dwarven quarter for that. Most of the structures there were underground, so they didn't get as hard hit during the Dragon War.
Are we staying here as the guild? Like, this is pretty much our like base of operations?
Do we
like in
sleep
a
here?
Joss Whedon show?
You guys can like have your residence in any part of the city that you want. Let me see here. Actually, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you can be living in any part of the city that you want. There's you could live in the castle if you want, or you could live in any other quarter of the city, depending on.
All I need really is just a isolated place that isn't potentially flammable or anything.
Probably it would make sense for you to be living in the old dwarven quarter because that's kind of like the oldest part of the city, and like most of the structures there are, like the guard said, underground, and so it wasn't as badly devastated by the Dragon War. And dwarves are, of course, very fond of industry, forging, blacksmithing.
I'm assuming that's kind of where I
Yes.
where I've resided in the past. So
Yeah.
So
I think that's that's like where you're from, even, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
And I say, all right, that will work perfectly. I wasn't really too keen on walking, but I also need a handful of silver coins. Would you by any chance have any lying around or anything?
You mean my wages?
Right, that's a fair enough thing. How about how many silver coins? do
Can
you buy in
Marlo
character?
hear this? Who's kind of like walking in that same general direction? No, can she?
What? Yeah, probably.
Okay. She's gonna kind of like chuckle to herself and then take out like her little coin pouch and be like, "How much do you need?"
I just need 10 silver coins. I need to melt
Oh.
them down into pure silver for something that I'm doing.
Okay. And she takes them out, gives it to you. I will deduct that later because it's only in gold right now.
Well, thank you very much. You guys will everyone will see what I am doing once I see everyone.
Guard looks
Trust
pretty unimpressed at this point.
Thank you for everything we're doing. I very much appreciate it, and
Yeah.
I take a gold coin and hand it to him.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
And
So cool.
and I turn to Marlo and I go, thank you very much, and I walk away.
Cool.
So pretty much just for the sake of brevity, I don't need to do a full fucking role play of this. I would like to melt down, like pretty much use a workshop, whatever workshop is available.
Mhm.
Melt down the silver into a pure orb, like a pure spherical
Cool.
orb, and then I'll tap it with my metal arm and give
Mhm.
it my homunculus servant infusion.
Okay.
So
Fucking artificers.
yes, and this is I'll describe it once the day is over and everybody sees it.
We don't have to roleplay this too much, but Marlo was gonna ask if there was like either a temple in the castle or if the temple of the town has been destroyed.
So there would be a temple of Palor in the castle, and a
Oh, shoot,
temple of
okay.
Votan.
Oh, and a temple of Votan? Okay.
Yes,
Then that's where she's gonna
like
be.
basically chapels.
Yeah, so she'll go to the chapel of Votan and set herself up there, and that'll be her little
Cool.
area of operations, and she prays and prepares herself for the next day.
Very good. Cool. And Carl and Ren.
The
We're
Whitland crew.
whittling and walking.
Yeah, we'll go for a nice walk. I'd like to talk to you on the walk once we're like out of town a little bit on a lovely stroll.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, like, so when
Be back in like
everything was going on
second.
the other day, I could have sworn out the corner of my eye you turned into a bear at one point, and now like I just want to clarify: is that like a skin condition or is that?
No. It's probably best if I show you. So question. Uh, so I guess I'll transform into a bear for like wild shape. Like
Carl is definitely taken back, like aback a little bit. See, this is the kind of thing I mean. Like, is this a normal? Are you choosing to do this, or is this? So you can't speak while you're a bear. All right. Do you have like a hankering for like human flesh or honey or just normal things? I don't know what to take away from that. Can you change back?
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Yeah. Does it hurt when you do that? Because it looks kind of painful, not gonna lie.
I mean, not really. It's more like a big stretch, but you know, considering that I'm like small and I'm getting significantly larger, it's kind of like a bigger stretching motion, you know?
See, that actually sounds kind of nice in a way, to be honest. Can you teach me?
I mean, I don't know. Do you have time to interface with the spirits of nature, which takes about 8 hours per day for about a few years?
Not really. I kind of have to help out with the hay bales around the farm, to be honest. I can try and like schedule it in, but I can't. You know, that's a toughie.
Yeah, it's like when I was learning, it took me so long to convince my dad to like train me to do this. And then I understood why. I was like, wow. And it's like once you get past the beginning stages, nature just kind of like, hey, here's a new ability you got, and it's just like, oh, thanks, nature.
Okay.
Appreciate
So
it.
your dad can do it as well?
Yeah. So my dad's a detective. He does a lot of crime solving in the area. And my mom, she's head of security. She doesn't do that, but you probably seen her walking around.
Interesting. Yeah, no, you've come from like, you know, fairly fancy people then. Yeah, do they there's not that much like crime nowadays though. He can't be as busy. There's always like little petty thefts going on, especially around in like our quarters, you know, like the hindquarters and stuff. Always seems to be someone trying to rob someone, but then like never much, you know? It's very weird.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, you know. But you kind of stand your ground, and people tend to leave you alone.
Yeah, that's true. Not so much the dragons though.
No, yeah.
Standing my ground, no.
I will say
Didn't
that
seem
was
to work out too well for Cal.
I will say that was pretty brave, telling a red dragon that you were going to kill them. Like,
Oh, I think it was mainly stupid. To be honest with you.
So I told you about mine. What about your family?
Oh, they're not doing so well, to be honest with you. But it's one of those things, isn't it? You always look to next day, and next day is better. So yeah, I'm doing fine.
Can I make an insight check on on how fine? I guess.
Yes.
Fine check.
Sure.
An insight on emotional trauma.
Yeah. Natural 20.
You can tell that like Carl is definitely suffering from emotional trauma that he is not willing to face, and instead trying to take an overly positive attitude towards it.
Here's this whole psychological rundown.
It's a natural 20. It's a lot of information for that.
No, you were right. I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit there and just gonna be like, I'm gonna look at him for a second and be like,
Okay.
do you need a hug?
No, all good. Everything's fine. Has been for a while. You just look forward to the next day and hanging out with friends. Not family, but friends.
I guess I'll like druidcraft like a stick, like a whittling stick, and hand it to him. And I'll be like, yeah, friends.
I appreciate it.
Wonderful.
I really don't know.
We'll stroll back towards the castle and stuff, but that was really nice.
Yeah.
I'm wearing makeup, y'all. You can't make me cry like this. Fuck.
Aw.
So we're like walking back, and Ren's like, funnily enough, Ren is using his dagger for it. Like he normally keeps this hidden, but he's like using it. He's like, I really have no idea how this works. Like, so do you just take a knife and just go, shh, or?
You kind of want to be a lot more gentle and softer than that. Like, it's a little tricky because like normally you want to go full force when you're cutting something, but like you want to just like be like peeling it off, like with if you're trying to take the edge off of one of those oranges, you know, the orange things that are kind of orange that you can get from that jungle over there. It's like you're trying to peel one of those, but even gentler, you know?
Right.
The orange ones?
Yeah. The orange one. Not the red, yellow ones, the orange ones.
No, the orange one's called oranges. Yeah, no, I get them confused all the time.
Right.
Confusing names, honestly.
Right? Red, oranges, red, yellows, and oranges. Like, just name it something normal.
Yeah.
This is also a pretty good way to sharpen blades. It's fun enough.
Can I make a check for my whittling?
Whittling
Yes.
check.
I have woodcarver's tools. Can I make it like a proficiency check?
Yeah.
That
would
would
be
it just
what
be
it-
for proficiency?
Would
Yes.
mine,
Okay, cool.
would mine be a sleight of hand, I guess? Or
Yeah, you could use sleight of hand for it as well.
Okay. 18.
Okay, well, yeah, you both do very well at your whittling.
Yay.
Oh, you're a natural at this. Honestly, you could pick this up in days at that rate.
I try. And I'm gonna just I'll hand mine to Carl. Like it's gonna be a little blue jay.
Oh, thank you. I'll put it on my mantle with the rest of them.
Nice.
Carl is Scrimshaw confirmed. Was he
Wonderful.
in Regis? Jesus.
Episode 2, and we already have a bro TP.
It's gonna be
Yes.
real awkward once Ren starts doing crime.
Oh yeah, real awkward.
Ren, what are
Fine,
you
guys.
doing?
Fine. It's fine,
He's
you
not
guys.
Cockney.
Fine.
So,
okay.
that said,
Time skip.
are y'all ready to depart from the city of Sanctuary and head off on the road here?
Mhm.
I'm ready.
All right. So, you guys are preparing to leave the city, and you are visiting the stables where you see that there are a bunch of well-trained war horses, and there is also some great hares. And so a great hare is like a massive bunny rabbit, and they're valued as loyal steeds. Kind of the trade-off between getting a war horse versus a great hare is that war horses are beefier, and kind of will stand up to more punishment, whereas great hares are more maneuverable. They're more fragile. So, with that in mind, what kind of mount will each of you be bringing?
Great hair Dudley.
Dudley the great
Tried
hare.
and true, bud.
Yeah.
Tried and true.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
I named a horse Buttercup last time, and I'm sticking with Buttercup.
Buttercup, very good.
I'm gonna walk
Mhm.
down and then look through the stables, and then I'm gonna notice a great hare with polka dots on it, and I'm gonna be like, "That's the one." And does he have the carrot cigar?
He's not smoking a carrot cigar, no.
I'm
It
gonna
doesn't happen to be, no.
I'm gonna hand him a carrot.
It's
Okay.
like he's just like "Rum, rum, 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 rum."
That's the one.
He likes it.
Marlo's
Wait.
gonna go up.
Yep. Sorry.
Marlo's-
So its name is Polka Dot?
Yeah, it's polka dot.
Yeah, very good. Okay.
I know it's such a bad idea to name these guys, but I can't help it. Marlo's gonna go up to the one next to Imran and hear him call up Dudley. It's like, you named it?
Of course I did. What, you don't name your pets?
Well, but they're.
Are they
And
ours?
she's gonna like look. She's gonna look the great hair straight in the eye for a second. Look at its cute little whiskers. Her heart's gonna melt. She's gonna go, "You're Sabella." And then she's gonna
Bella.
I love it.
Very good.
I mean,
Sibella. Sibella.
I mean, I name everything. Oh, I made
Wait,
something.
SIE?
Sibella.
Okay, there we go.
It's like
Yes,
a
I
Spanish
got it
version
now.
of
I got it.
Isabella.
Actually, speaking of, and I tap something in my bag, and it starts to kind of move around. And I said, "Sprocket, say hello." And a orb of scrap metal with a single lens that looks around and a propeller and like a small hanging claw from it, like a little hanging claw from its from the bottom, hovers right next to me. And I said, "This is Sprocket. I can cast.
You're under attack! Look out for the thing!
It looks.
He's harmless.
Carl shouts from atop the horse.
I don't want to surprise you in the heat of the moment, so it throws you off. I'm showing you him now because he's helpful. He's my homunculus servant.
What are yours?
Homunculus. It comes from alchemical terms,
It's a
but
monk?
So-
well,
Is this like a stock homunculus from the monster manual, or
No.
is it a special
No.
kind? Okay.
I sent you the stat block for it. It's
Okay,
in the
great.
Artificer infusions.
Okay, great.
Marla's gonna like lightly tap it with her finger, just like.
And it does like a BB-8 kind of.
It's a good sound effect.
And then she's just gonna look at Imran and go, "You made this?
Indeed. And he lands in my hand, and I kind of like scritch him, and he actually kind of responds.
You're fucking incredible. What the hell?" And then just gonna pet him.
Don't worry,
It's
he's
kind of
harmless.
cute.
Does
He
this one
can-
set things on
Okay.
fire as well?
I don't think so. But he can. I can cast touch range spells on it. So cure wounds.
If
Great
you need a
example.
small thing that sets things on fire, I got you.
Tell me his name one more time.
Sprocket.
Sprocket. Very good.
And I
I don't
think
like
Sprocket.
giving things names.
Sprocket.
He's gonna kill them.
And he lands in my hand and deactivates, and it's just the orb, and I put him in my bag.
Wonderful.
That's weird.
Great.
You have you have something new every day. How? It's incredible.
It is science, at least my science.
And then she gets on Sabella.
So,
Gets on Dudley.
yeah, I'll hop on Polka Dot.
How much HP has it got?
11, I think.
11.
Because it's Constitution modifier plus my intelligence and my
Mhm.
Artificer level.
That's why I asked, yeah. Great. Okay, cool. I got the menu set up for it. Great. Cool. So you guys hop on your mounts and you begin to head out of the city of Sanctuary. So have a look at the map here. So you can see that Hadvar, the stone giant, is to the north in the mountains of Kagerfjord, which in Kagerfjord is like this very kind of rugged, frigid, just series of mountains, and there's a lot of there's a lot of giants that live there. It's kind of most known for its giants, and Hrodvar is out on the peninsula of Kagerfjord. And yes, we'll take a break in just a second here, but so you can see that Drang, the white dragon, is patrolling that area. So the kind of the blue aura around Drang is the area that you might meet him in. So if you're outside that area, like he's going to, so basically all the dragons are always patrolling their home regions. And part of kind of like your consideration when you're choosing a travel path is like trying to avoid the dragons. So Drang will likely move on the next day. So you guys have to kind of like make your way up to the north while still kind of like laying low as long as Drang is around. So with that in mind, we have to kind of plot your path for the first day. So you have you're mounted, so that means that you can move 8 hexes across open land and 4 hexes across rough land. And so you see that kind of like the sort of the central area of Arlad is flat. That's easy to travel through, whereas the mountainous terrain is all rugged. So you guys could get to here today if you were so inclined. You're gonna have to kind of like plot out your path day by day. So where on the first day do you want to plot a course for? And then we'll 5-minute break after that.
I feel like the plot that he just did is as annoying as it is to go through mountains. I think it's the safest because it's kind of the only way we're going to be out of
Mhm.
Drang's range. And, you know, we're kind of baby compared to an adult white dragon. So I'd rather avoid that if we could.
Probably wise.
Yeah, and based on that as well, we should be able to make it there the next day. As long as Drang doesn't come any closer, we should be able to then make it the rest of the distance the following day. So I definitely
Yeah.
agree with that as well.
Okay.
But coming out here would mean like doubling our amount of time we have to spend traveling the next day. So
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Sweet. So let's do a little 5-minute break, and then we'll be back in a little bit. Sound good?
Yep.
Cool. All right.
BRB
Sounds good.
friends.
Hey
Yes.
guys.
BRB. All right. Let's do
We're
it.
back.
Mhm.
Hey guys.
Hey. Wonderful.
Hello.
So you guys head out of the city of Sanctuary on your steeds,
Mm.
and you venture north across the grasslands that surround the city of Sanctuary. And about halfway through the day, you make it into the southern mountains, or the western mountains of Arlad. And you're kind of flanked on one side by the ocean, and on the other side by kind of this this sort of Arctic steppe that spreads out for just miles and miles. And in kind of a bid to avoid Drang, you head to the northwest, kind of traveling along the coastline. And but partway through the day, you spot something that is a little bit off. It's a little green piece of cloth sticking out of the snow. And it's kind of like it's right in your path, so it's impossible to miss. And it sticks out kind of like as you're, traveling along these mountain passes. You haven't seen any kind of sign of civilization or anything like that, so yeah, it really sticks out to you.
What's that?
I'll go take a look. And she gets
Wait, careful. We saw what happened last time someone decided to go and touch something they didn't know what it was, looking over to Imran.
I don't know what you're talking about. That happened before this stream started.
It's a mimic
That,
explode.
true, that happened in Session 0, a different alternate universe that's still up on Twitch if people want to watch it.
See, that's marketing. Can I like call Marlo over? Just like, hey, I'm gonna like tap her on like the armor and then cast guidance and like, be careful.
Okay, wonderful.
Thanks.
So Marlo, you dismount and you walk over to the old green piece of cloth, and you see that there's something buried in the snow there.
I'm gonna try and like carefully move the snow off of whatever is buried.
So you
Like, is
begin
it
to unearth
like
it.
deeply buried, or is it like?
It's like it's just under the surface. It's not deeply buried.
Okay, then I'll.
So you start to kind of brush the snow off. You realize, to your horror, it's a dead body. It's a dead body of a dwarf. It's kind of like got this, small, compact, sturdy frame. And yes, it's a dead dwarf. And it's got like a messenger bag across its shoulder, like a satchel, and it has a dagger at its waist, and appears to be a man laying face down in the snow. He's got like this bright red hair. Yeah, he's dead.
I put a hand on his back, close my eyes, and give a little prayer to Votan. It's not death isn't exactly his domain, but I still want to I want to pray to something to give him rest, since obviously his death was probably not peaceful. And then I nod, get up, and go, we should probably just keep moving.
Do any of the messages in the bag
Yeah.
have anything of note?
So yeah, you open up the bag, and you
Marlo's
see
not
that
opening up the bag.
I'm not
she's
gonna-
opening
doesn't
up
wanna
the bag. Then
She doesn't want to desecrate it. Someone else can desecrate the corpse. She's like,
I'm
I'm
not
not
going-
doing it.
I'm not going to desecrate it. I just want to read it and see what we can glean and then move on. Not take anything else.
so you open up his pack, and you find that there is some climbing gear. There's 50 feet of rope, and there's some pitons and a hammer. Like 5 pitons and a hammer. And there are some iron rations in there. There's some hardtack. And there is a sealed note. And when you examine him a little more closely, you can see that part of the, he's kind of got like this. He's got like a chainmail Bernie on, which Bernie is like a kind of like a chainmail suit. And he's got above the Bernie sort of a green tunic, and you can see that part of the green tunic is stained dark brown from like kind of old coagulated blood. And so did I mention that there is the sealed letter?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So there's a sealed letter in amongst his belongings. He also has a dagger. That's it.
I'm gonna hold up the letter and just cast Identify on it.
So you cast Identify on it. It does not seem magical to you.
Can I kind of like do one of those like through the sunlight?
Yeah, you can see that there's something written on it. It is like a sealed message.
Can I see?
What's that?
I'm looking at. I'm taking the
Oh, yeah.
letter from Imra, and I'll just like give it a once over. It's like, is there any writing on the front, like who it's addressed to?
It's unmarked.
It's unmarked.
It's a sealed. Yeah, it's a sealed message. This is probably a dead messenger.
Might as well open it.
All right. So you open it up.
Yeah. I mean, I know that we don't want to like. Sorry.
It might be
Anyway,
two next of kin, so might as well figure out.
so you
who's-
open it up,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
actually, why don't everybody give me a history check first?
Ooh, the check I am
Is-
not good at.
First roll of the episode.
Huh?
First roll
Oh
of the
no,
episode.
well, I mean my first roll of the episode.
9.
Does this happen to be anything related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices?
That's a nope.
No.
No, I mean it's not like a device.
No,
So yeah, you guys aren't able to figure out anything about it other than it looks dwarven.
Hold on, I rolled an 18.
Oh, an 18. Okay, so you recognize it. You recognize it. The seal. Like how like in old times, like they would have like a signet ring and press it into the wax so it would leave like an impression.
I have a wax
You recognize it as as like an official communication from a dwarven hold. Like it has you're not sure exactly, you're not like a herald, you don't know what coat of arms it is, but you know that it is it's some kind of communique.
And it's in Dwarvish, I'm assuming.
Yes, so you open it up and it's written in Dwarvish.
Yeah, I know Gnomish is Gnomish and Dwarvish. They have similar writing.
Guys,
but
I think Ren might know
enough to
something
recognize
about
it.
Just a wild guess. Do any of you know Dwarvish?
I do.
What?
Imran, just because you know
Nani?
Spanish
What?
doesn't mean you know Portuguese, you racist.
So you read it, and it says to King Urist of Borodur Zar, and you recognize Borodur Zar as a name of a dwarven clan hold that is in the forests of Ulter. And it says, King Urist, we are overrun. We write to you in gravest need. Please honor our ancient treaty and send the soldiers immediately. We haven't got much time. Signed, Thane Aelford of Karak-Zar. And you recognize Karak-Zar as a dwarven hold that was in Kagerfjord at some point.
How old is the body?
That would be a medicine check to tell how long
Sure.
it's been dead.
Can do.
Hey, let's go.
Crap, my wisdom's not great.
3. Okay, yeah, you're stumped. I mean, it's so like the body's like frozen. So it's like finding a body on Mount Everest. So like it's not immediately obvious when he
Not a way to go. That is not a way to go.
So this was directed to a king?
Yes, King Urist of Borodur Zar.
Yes. I'm just like translating the message for the party.
Oh.
Yes. We're supposed to go to King oh gosh. Boro Janunzar.
Origin
That one. And they're asking for they're looking for aid.
I'm pretty sure they're dead.
Yeah, they're being overrun by something. I don't know the place this messenger came from. Do we know if like the place he was going to was like on the way? Like in our area?
Not at all. No.
Oh.
Borodur Zar is on the kind of northern rim of Ulter. So you see where the Isle of Biffenheim is? It's kind of to the south of that, roughly.
Oh.
It's way to the west. So this messenger must have died on the way and not far on the way.
You said he had a red mark on his chest, right?
Blood.
Does it look like he was like slashed open or like shot with an arrow or like stabbed once?
It looks like he was shot with an arrow.
Guys, that's an I'm the DM now. Guys, that's an arrow wound.
That means we have to be careful. We have dragons and arrow shooters to deal with.
Yeah, it was my thought too. Dragons don't often shoot arrows unless he's taking up a new hobby. You never know.
I mean, it could be the dragon's minions as well. Very, very easily could just be the dragon's minions.
I don't want to be the one that derails this conversation, but we do have a mission, and it is kind of getting a little chilly. If there's nothing else that we can glean from this body, we should keep moving.
That's what I said.
I guess
and I'm echoing how you're feeling then, Marlo.
I guess I'll take the letter then and see if I can't get it mailed off when we get back.
Okay.
I don't know if there's going to be a point to it.
Do
but
we
we
need
can
this
try.
climbing gear?
All right, I am adding this to the Roll20 here.
By the way, did the dagger look special?
No, it's just a normal dagger.
Okay. All right.
I knew you were gonna ask that. I'm like, please don't try and take the dagger.
No, I'm not gonna take the dagger.
We're gonna stop him, and it's gonna be bad.
No, I just wanted to see if it was like a special, like it needed to be delivered with the letter.
I wrote the name of the inventory item there in Roll20. So just copy that and put that on your character sheet. It doesn't have any appreciable weight to it.
What about the climbing gear? Do you think we need it?
if you want to take it, he has 5 pitons and a 50-foot rope. And a piton is basically like if you like picture kind of like a railroad spike with kind of like an eyelet in it. It's something that you like pound into a wall and then you like thread a rope through it. It's something that climbers use.
I've got 10 of them in my bag, as well as 50 foot of hempen rope, and a hammer, and no climbing gear though.
I have climbing gear.
Can I see, like, kind of look around and see if there are any more bodies, like a body of a mount, or?
You don't see any other bodies
Okay.
around here, no.
I think this guy was prepping to climb because he didn't have what we have. So I would feel more comfortable if we left him as much in the way, like we didn't just ransack his body for shit. But I feel like our mounts are here to help us in that regard.
Mm.
And you guys said you already have climbing shit, right? So
I do, yeah. Are you guys ready?
climbing pythons.
He also
I
has
just
3
prefer to
days of
get-
iron rations on him.
I don't, but I'm sure I'll make do. And I do agree we shouldn't be like trying to, take this man's dying possessions and stuff. The letter though, I do agree we should, pass that on in case
Yeah,
it's
no,
still
the letter's
relevant. But
a
like,
different thing.
no,
Yeah.
I'm with you. Hmm.
Okay.
Well, all right. We should probably keep going then.
Cool. So you guys continue, and the rest of your journey for the day is uneventful.
I love uneventful days.
Yeah.
As the sun sets, it's time to set up camp. So let's all do our. So basically, what happens now is everybody kind of you describe what you're doing to set up camp, and then you make a skill check, and that tells how well you do it. And if enough of you do well enough on your skill checks, then that represents like your camp being like well set up. And if your camp is really well set up, you'll get an experience bonus. So pick a skill that you're good at, but something that you can like justify with an in-character description. I'll get to it in a second. But like basically like this is pretty free form. Like if you like this can be like as wide as like, okay, I use athletics to gather logs to throw on the fire, but it could also be like I use history to like remember some sort of rousing tale that I can tell to people around the bonfire to like raise their spirits and entertain them. Yeah, Imran.
Mhm.
Imran is going to take some time and and a spool of silver wire and cast alarm around the around our camp.
Cool.
And then, just as an added bonus, where the alarm spell is, maybe 30 feet away from that, I'm going to have Sprocket patrol around so that and I'll tell him to make a as a warning.
Okay.
If they see anything or if somebody's coming after us, I can I will know. Pretty much.
Cool.
So
So
should
give me a skill check, some kind of skill check
Would
for
this be
like
perception for Sprocket, maybe? Because he has his own.
yeah, whatever skill you're using to like kind of devise this whole system probably would be perception or something like that. Yeah.
Maybe coming up with the idea would be something intelligence based.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is kind of like this is up to you. I mean, it's probably you wouldn't be able to use like I don't know Arcana for that, but like
Sprocket has a
there's-
perception of +5, so
sure. Go ahead,
All right.
roll perception then.
nice. Attaboy, Sprocket. So that'll be a 22.
22. Okay, so that is 2 successes. So you guys need
Stop it.
so that already makes your camp satisfactory. At 2 successes, your camp is satisfactory. And at 6 successes, you get a +5 experience bonus. So we'll move on to the next person here, Eddie. What will your character be doing to
I have
set
to
up camp?
remind myself that I'm a professional and will not fangirl over Sprocket because oh my God, I love him so much already. Okay, so Marlo, as a water genasi, considers hydration to be one of the most important things. So
Gotta stay hydrated.
gotta stay hydrated. It's important.
Yes.
So what she's going to do is normally she would be digging a hole kind of farther away from the camp, but because we're in a more freezing climate, she's going to put the hole very close to where the fire is set up. So she's going to dig a hole, and then she's going to cast Create or Destroy Water and create enough water to fill it, and then cast Purify Food and Drink to make that just completely clean, delicious, fresh, refreshing water that shouldn't freeze because it is near the fire. So I'm gonna.
We're preparing a
Why are you
system.
raising your hand? I'm scared. Ren, why are you raising your hand?
So this hasn't happened in this world yet. So
Oh.
we're not supposed to poop in that one, right?
No. This is for drinking. This is for drinking. So you do not. I want no excrement in this water hole. Understand?
Yeah.
Yes.
How are we supposed to know?
Yes, we understand.
There's.
Carl's doing up his pants.
You can dig another hole to take a shit in. Just don't shit in this water.
But what if we
please.
mix up the holes?
How are you supposed to?
All right. So give me a
know
check for
what?
this, Marlo. Give me a skill
You know-
check.
While I'm figuring it out, I'm gonna say in character, you know what? Fine. Next time we go on an adventure, I will dig it in a triangle, okay? And then the triangle one is the one you don't take a shit in. How's that?
See, that's a good signature. Now we know.
Okay.
Well,
You insufficiently explain this, and someone craps in the water. Anyway. Let's roll a d4 to see who it is here.
Oh no.
It would be a D3.
It's
Because it
oh
would be
yeah,
Marlo.
D3. Yeah, D3. It wouldn't be Marlo. All right, it's Imran.
Okay, he comes back.
Imran doesn't listen. He just uses it. Yeah.
Okay, he comes back from casting launch spell and goes, "Oh, thank goodness," and just. Oh, that felt good. That felt good.
Poop
That-
jokes.
that-
We're already.
Why are you staring at me, Marlo?
That's
That
not
was
the
the
poop
water
hole.
to drink. Oh my. Voton, give me strength to not kill these motherfuckers. Okay.
I am so sorry. I wasn't here for that. Please don't give me a hard time for that.
I'm not. We're fine. Just. I just can't cast that spell anymore today.
You just hear-
So can't.
You just
do
hear
it.
Sprocket flies behind you and goes,
Hmm. So it is not.
Marlo's.
and I just go, Sprocket, shut up.
I guess it's a shithole now. So. And she's gonna go and gather firewood angrily because she doesn't like just being near people right now. She's like, I need to use this energy in a productive manner.
Wonderful. Great.
This
So,
joke is never going to die, and I refuse to let it.
so Ren, what are you doing to prepare the camp?
Shitting in the water supply. Roll for shit.
What's your job?
Hashtag
What's
roll for shit.
Imran's job?
Could I?
Love it if you guys didn't get the EXP bonus just because of that.
I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
I'm gonna use my stealth check to put up, some, I guess, make a snow fort to hide us from.
Okay. Yeah.
Hopefully so, man.
26.
Damn. All right. So Ren kind of walls you guys in so that it's like a very well kind of like hidden camp. So you guys are up to 5 successes now. Yeah, Carl, what are you gonna do?
So, my original plan was to try and build a sort of snowball to stop the wind from getting us, and then that obviously got used up. So, what I'll do is make a new hole to make up for the fact that we now have a former hole that was the poop that is now a poop hole for water, and instead try and like boil some of the snow, preferably not yellow in color, to create some water for us in a more traditional sense.
Wonderful.
So maybe athletics for digging the hole,
Sure.
I'm thinking.
That works.
Bear Grylls shit right there.
Ooh.
Carl ends up kind of like trying to dig through a lot of permafrost, and it's just so hard that it just
Yeah. The main problem is that the snow, I'm digging with a pitchfork. Snow kind of goes through. It's like I'm trying to eat soup with a fork, basically, right now.
Yeah. You guys all kind of see Carl in this sort of difficult task. Carl's like all tired at the end.
Can I?
But the camp is comfortable enough to where you guys don't get a penalty. So
Don't worry, Carl. I don't blame you.
Would it be okay if I used enhance ability on Carl or nah?
Thank you.
no, it's already happened at this point. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So you guys get pretty good rest for the night. You're well walled in and you're well concealed. But the next morning, to your chagrin, you wake up and you see that Drang is like just flying right to the east of you. And it's like pretty much impossible to kind of be out of his influence right now, because he just headed straight south from where he was yesterday. So you guys like wake up in the morning, kind of like look out over the steppes, and you see Drang, the white dragon, just kind of like flying around like a bird of prey, looking down. Like every once in a while he like swoops, he like picks up like a mammoth or something, like shakes it around, and like he's like obviously he's obviously on the hunt. So yeah, what are y'all gonna do?
I'm gonna call everybody over to me. I'm like, guys, come here. And then I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Thank God.
Nice.
Nice.
So you
And-
cast,
And then just as that's happening, I'm gonna cast enhance ability on Marlo, giving
Okay,
her Cat's Grace.
Hey.
Thank you. She needs it.
So are you guys going to try and move out today after you see, like, are you gonna try and like keep going, or are you gonna like lay low and just like try and wait it out? What are you gonna do?
I think our
There's a
best
way we
bet
can
is to
tell.
go get this motherfucker killed and head back as soon as possible.
Yeah.
What about our mounts?
Are they affected?
Yes,
Yeah.
they're affected by Pass Without Trace.
Then I don't see a problem.
Okay,
We'll have to hurry though. If that only lasts an hour, we haven't got much time.
Yeah, guys, I can only concentrate on this not that long.
Yeah.
It's,
Okay.
it's
Let's go.
one of those new spells.
Got it.
so everyone give me a stealth check, and from Pass Without Trace, you get a +10 bonus.
And Marlo, you don't have to do yours with a disadvantage.
And so,
again.
thank you. I was just double checking. I was like, that gives me advantage, right? So it's just a straight roll. Thank God.
Great roll.
Ren gets a 30.
I got
Carl gets a
That
17.
needs the +10. But...
Yeah, Carl gets a 17. Not bad.
Shockingly
Okay.
stealthy.
Carlo
for a
gets a
druid.
12.
That's so on brand, though.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She
Are
said
you
she wasn't
fucking
good at
kidding me?
sneaking.
Damn. I got a 26.
Okay, you got 26. All right. So you guys are traveling, and kind of like a snowstorm starts partway through the day. And you hear just like, so it's like visibility is really low. It's like maybe, 100 feet out. You have just, it's just so snowy. It's just this, this driving blizzard. And this is like in the morning. And everyone give me a perception check.
Fuck shit. Oh, there we
Oh, okay. Hopefully that makes up
Four
for it.
rolls. That was a nat 20 it landed on.
You said a what?
Cool.
though?
Cool.
You said a perception check?
Cool.
Yes, perception.
Please let the 18 make up for my 2 in stealth. Please, God. Please, Photon.
What'd you get, Imran?
You got 6.
You got 6. All right. So
He's having fun.
Marlo and Carl, they kind of like look up at just the right moment to see like this dark shadow pass over all of you guys.
It just passes
You're
over
like on a you're on kind of like a mountain range, and you're just kind of like going like basically along the side of a mountain, kind of on the sort of natural trail, and you see this dark shadow pass over you. What are you gonna do now? Only Eddie and only Marlo and Carl realize this.
Guys,
Nobody else does.
He's here. What do we do? Shit.
Everyone stay very still and very quiet, I think.
I don't suppose they're
Maybe he just...
You what?
Maybe they smell fear like a horse.
Perhaps.
This dragon's the stupid run, right? Maybe we could just keep going.
Maybe?
He's
It's
animal.
not like Ravrog where it'll go out of its way to hurt us, I don't think. But I don't know.
He's animalistic, so he is a better hunter than the others.
I don't have anything to really distract it. Unless somebody has a really good throwing arm.
That being said, pass without a trace, he can't track us unless he's using magic.
We should just keep going then.
Could I
Let's pick up the
could I try and make a perception check to see whether I can see like a nearby cave or anything like that? We
Yes.
could try and hide out in.
Yes, go ahead. So Carl sees that there is a kind of like a little sort of natural alcove where this underground river comes out, and Carl sees that there's this kind of stream coming out of it, and it looks like there might be some shelter in there, perhaps.
How long do I have
Ren,
left on
how
pass
much
without a
is-
trace? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Yeah.
This is early in the day, so you're still under the effective pass without trace.
Yeah, how long do I have left of it, though, Dean? Has it been like an...
I'd say you have 10 minutes.
About 10 minutes. I'm about to lose it.
Not enough. That's not enough time. Let's get down there. We'll hide out for the day if we have to. At least there's fresh water down there. We'll keep Marlo happy.
I can cast
Not
it when...
getting eaten by a dragon will keep me happy. Let's go. And then I go down towards the thing.
Cool. So you guys head towards the underground river, and you kind of come up to the cave mouth, and it looks like the cave roof is like about 8 feet high, so it's like a decently like tall cave, and it just kind of goes into darkness. You can say maybe like 60 feet in, past 30 feet, it's all dim. But yeah, it's just kind of like this icy cave. There's like a bunch of icicles hanging from the ceiling, and there's this big stream that's kind of running down the center of it. Yeah, so that's what you guys see. You're gonna enter the cave.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys kind of walk in with your mounts, and you hear outside this loud roar. Like it's like a deafening roar that just like echoes across the valleys, and then you hear this loud commotion that sounds like animals fighting, and then it abruptly stops.
Uh-oh.
What is happening?
I think he may have found dinner.
That might be a good thing for us then.
I
Well,
don't...
I'll go look.
Wait.
Hang on.
Wait.
Sprocket. I can get Sprocket too. He has evasion. It is a thing that he can use. He can do. He can scout ahead, and I can speak to him.
Okay.
Don't waste your breath, okay? Don't waste your energy.
Okay.
I'll send Sprocket out to just kind of look around.
So can you like see through Sprocket's eyes?
Let me just look at the specifics of the homunculus servant.
Such a tense situation, and then you go full Kermit.
It looks like I'm going to die. I used humor because I'm dead. I'm dead inside.
Kermit, it's too dangerous.
Kermit, stay here, please. I can communicate with him. Okay, so I can't see through him, but I can give him commands. So I'm pretty much gonna tell him to give me like a high pitched squeak if there's a threat, low pitched if we're fine, or a something in between if it's like it's dodgy.
Welcome to
Right,
Music
so he
with
goes
Imran.
out there. He goes out there, and he comes back, and then he gives you the in between noise. Yeah.
Well, Sprocket is not sure if it's safe enough.
Okay, can I make a perception check outside to see if there's like any animals like hiding or hiding
Go ahead
around?
and give me a perception check.
13.
Okay, so you see that out in the distance,
Mhm.
you see Drang kind of flying to the east, and he has a saber-toothed tiger that's like limp and dead in his claws.
Uh-oh.
So, and yeah, and then he flies out of view because it's so snowy you can't really see.
By the way, I'm gonna retract Sprocket and put him back into my pack.
Very good.
He found a saber tooth and he's flying to the south now.
This
The
will be a
east.
thing
The
then.
east.
The east. He's flying to the east now.
That's good, right? We should probably get moving while he's going that way.
I can cast Pass Without a Trace one more time today.
I lost my enhance ability as well.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna cast
Okay.
it.
So, you cast Pass Without Trace, and you continue along your way to the north. In about a half hour, the snowstorm clears, and you can see that it's still storming to the southeast, but for kind of for every other direction, it's clear skies, and you don't see any sign of Drang.
Can I use Druidcraft to detect the weather forward for the next few days, for the next 24 hours to see if it's gonna get any worse?
Yes.
So I'm gonna Druidcraft weather
Okay,
ball.
so you cast you summon like you use your druid craft to like predict the weather, and this like little orb appears above your hand, and it's kind of like it looks like a little storm cloud. So apparently storms are on the way.
Guys, there's a storm coming.
This weather makes my my arm and my eye itch.
Do we really have a choice otherwise, though?
No, we do not.
Couldn't the storm be good? It'll give us some more cover from like him spotting us, right?
Did it look
would
like
be
a
fair,
lightning
but
storm
see,
or?
Yes.
This is gonna be a lightning storm. Considering that one of us is a living lightning rod.
We better get moving.
we should- and
Right.
I instinctively wrap my my arm in bandages I've got just to kind of block it.
Has
from
rubber
from the-
been invented yet?
Probably not.
It would, yeah. If there was rubber, it wouldn't be synthetic rubber. It would just be like natural rubber.
Rubber
So
trees, yeah.
If there was rubber, I would not have 5 brothers and 2 sisters.
Stop this instant.
I'm gonna ignore
Terrible.
that and keep moving.
Do I have to make a concentration check off that?
The joke is so bad
You're good,
it
I
does
think.
literal damage. So I have to do a concentration check.
Oh,
Goof. Goof.
oh
Wonderful.
man.
So you guys,
Right.
yep.
I was going to say that's -3 inspiration for him at this point, surely. Since we're tracking
3
his,
instances of
his
pain.
negative. Uh-huh.
It's gonna
Luckily,
be.
there's not negative inspiration, so
He's gonna need to cash those in
Awesome.
case he gets
It's fine, it's
possessed.
fine.
yeah.
Tosh's new book or whatever the hell it's called is gonna have reverse inspiration.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
The
Oh.
GM to punish players for their puns. Wonderful. So
Oh, gosh.
anyway, you guys continue on your way to the north, and you kind of come across this mountain pass. So first of all, you guys managed to evade the dragon, and for that, you get 250 experience points.
Hey, we leveled up.
Nice.
Officially.
Officially.
Yeah.
Face
So you get 250 experience, and then you kind of come across this this mountain pass that looks like it will kind of like lead you right to where Hodvar's. Oh man, I have it as Hrodvar on the map, but it's actually just Hodvar. Yeah, so you see this path that seems like it'll lead you right to kind of Hodvar's general area. So everyone give me a perception check.
I'm usually okay at these. I jinxed it!
You jinxed yourself.
Yeah, never do that, man.
You get some stuff in your eye. It's like
Natural 20.
Nice. Nice.
Hey.
Okay.
There we go.
Making it a 21.
So
He's compensating for me.
so Carl and Imran see that it looks like there's a lot of it looks like there's kind of like these sort of like tube shaped kind of mounds in the ground, kind of like it looks almost like a garden that's been dug up by gophers. There's just kind of like all of these, it looks like something's been digging around here.
How big are these mounds?
They're only they're maybe shin high on a normal human, maybe like a foot tall.
So that's dick height for my gnomish self.
Yes. In
Why,
other words.
why you gotta do that?
I'm just saying. I mean, if I'm a little bit taller, I'm technically nuts over it. So you know. Anyways,
Carl's gonna point them out to people, but can I make a nature check to see if I know what animals might be trying to make these kind
Yes.
of holes?
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just caught a fly with my hand, so I'm just very
Damn.
proud of myself.
So you're a monk. Got it.
Nice.
Capture
So
protection.
Carl- the
Carl
karate kid.
really can't, like, doesn't know what kind of creature this would be specifically that would cause this kind of digging.
can I try?
Yes.
Something weird.
Wouldn't it make sense for the person
Any
who
of
does
us can?
nature to do the checking?
I don't. Well,
13.
Hey,
I got
I
13.
have
13.
proficiency.
That's
in
not
that.
really enough to get like a good read on it either.
Ren's more of a like plants kind of jerk.
Fair enough.
More on the flora than the fauna.
Gotta poison people somehow.
There you
Legit. You're right.
go.
All right.
Marlo,
So,
did you want to take
we
a
should
whack at it?
probably be on our pose on it about this.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, give it
It's just nature, right?
Yep, nature.
Yeah,
Yep.
me and Carl know the same
No
shit.
dice. Imran, did you roll?
I rolled. I got a 13.
13, yeah. Okay, so
Matching
none of you
rolls.
guys.
Let's go.
You guys know that there's something digging around here, but you don't really know that much about it.
You
I'm
got-
gonna tap Sprocket and have him just kind of keep an extra eye out if he wants to if I can make him have a perception check or something.
If you guys want to give me a quick minute to think for a second, considering I just used two level 2 spell slots, I can probably figure it out.
I'm not kidding. I did just roll another natural 20 for Sprocket's perception check, making it a big total of 25.
He is on it.
Yeah, I mean,
love this dice.
Sprocket,
This dice is
Sprocket
my
sees
man.
what everyone else sees, pretty much.
I know, but like as like him keeping a general eye out in case something pops up at us or something.
Oh,
that's-
yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Rocket
guys-
is best boy.
You guys
I love Sprocket.
proceed into the valley, and as you're kind of going along, you feel these tremors in the ground.
Can I?
It's like it's shaking slightly.
I'm gonna
Like the
go
Kevin
ahead.
Bacon movie.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Speak with Animals real quick and see if I can't hear anything, like under the ground, like voices.
You guys speak with animals. You don't hear anything of the sort.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Whatever it is, isn't talking or isn't an animal.
Keep your guard up, I suppose.
So you continue along, and then the snow explodes in front of you, and this gigantic creature just like comes out. It's like this massive centipede. It's like blue, and it's got like these big like bug eyes and like these huge antennae. And it's
Oh,
just
no.
like it's like glowing with heat, and it's like just like melting the snow. Like there's all this steam like shooting out, and you realize that you've run across the lair of a remoraz.
And then Sprocket goes,
Remoraz is
Heck
a
on that one.
giant Arctic creature that is that's very nasty. It has a superheated body and it burrows through the ice. So yeah, if you check out Roll20, I've got everyone on the map here. And so the way this works is you at the beginning of the battle, you can so it's hostile. Let's get that out of the way.
So
It's hostile. So
Great.
so you guys can arrange yourselves anywhere you want in the green square, and then roll initiative, and then that will determine what the turn order is.
Would
can I not move Sprocket?
No, you can't. Let me fix that.
By the way, he moves. His initiative is on mine, but he goes after me.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
question: would we know what this thing does or no?
I would okay, so you guys can take another nature check. Everyone can take another nature check if you want.
Okay, sure.
Just because like you see it now, it's gonna be easier.
6.
yeah, my nature check, I got a 9.
Okay, you should be able to move it now.
Jack.
Whoa. Marlo, did you
I've
get
played
a got a
found these
17?
guys before.
Yeah, Marlo got a 17.
Okay, so
I'm
Marlo
surprised.
knows so Marlo knows the basics about this. It doesn't look like a fully mature Remoraz. It looks like a young one. And what she knows about it is that they have a devastating bite attack. Their bite is very powerful, and they also have the ability to their body is superheated. That's part of how they can burrow through the ice and rock. So they're immune to cold and fire damage, and they also if you're near them, and you touch them or you hit them with a melee attack, you get hurt. They're that hot. So yeah. So that's kind of what you remember about the Remoraz.
So we
Guys,
roll initiative now.
Yeah,
Okay.
Marlo and her stupid bravery.
You should be able to move Sprocket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we already roll initiative or no?
No, you haven't rolled initiative. So basically, to roll initiative, just oh wait a minute, I didn't clear it out since last time apparently. But so just click on your token,
Okay.
and then go onto your sheet and click the initiative.
Nice.
Yeah, click the word initiative on your sheet.
Yes.
Might be the only time I'll use my actual character sheet in the game. Roll 20.
Guys. Oh, hey, look at that. I am last. Ren is tired as heck right now.
Now Imran rolled lower.
Bite me.
I
Are we
wasn't
still
saying
able
it
to
was a
set up wherever we want inside the area? By the way.
Yes.
Marlo, you guys tell us that he's immune to fire, right? Like fire and stuff.
I shout out,
Mhm.
immune to fire. Well, he, if you hit him, it's gonna hurt. So, fuck. She's not happy. You did this on purpose, Vince.
You've kind of invalidated like my entire fighting style. Like,
What do you think I feel?
like I
Alright.
I literally can't do anything.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, me too a bit. I can throw my pitchfork, to be fair. But,
Question: is Pass Without a Trace still active, or no?
No, not at this point.
Okay. Yeah, so I have nothing to help you guys out. I am so sorry. I wish you all the best of luck.
Are you guys?
That's it.
Are your guys'
Okay.
mounts just going to try and stay out of the fray then? Because I noticed everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to.
I'll tell the animals because I have speak with animals up at least. Guys.
We'll just take those guys out of the equation here. We'll say they run away. Don't want to hurt your poor pets. All right, yeah. So okay, now that everyone has moved around, I will delete the green square. And great. So now we have our turn order. Carl gets the first move. What will Carl do?
Yeah, but
Oh, wait a minute.
the
I haven't
knowledge
added
of
Imran yet. Imran, what was your initiative? Sorry.
Well,
Oh, he's
it's
there.
on there now.
He's on there.
Actually, it's 14.
Oh, it is. Holy
yeah.
shit. Okay.
I know. I wanted
Oh
to
yeah,
save
no,
it.
I didn't miss anybody. All right, there we go. We're good. We're good.
It just didn't update to 14 in the thing, but he's in the right position.
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah,
Oh
still
no, Imran's
21.
first. Imran's first. Okay.
What?
I had to hit the
No.
sorting button. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
So
you
he
had him
rolled
you got-
14, and then you tried to roll
14.
for him.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I
Yeah,
get it.
so it overrode.
Here, I got it.
So Carl goes first.
Yes.
Carl goes first. Great. What are you gonna do, Carl?
Okay, well, this is bad move, but I don't have any. I could throw my pitchfork, I guess. That's the only other option I really have, other than run up to it and stab.
Don't throw it yet.
Are we kind of voting that that's the best option, though, out of interest? No?
Don't throw it yet, because you won't be able to get it back.
Fuck it,
let me help you out.
I know. Well, that's the problem. But
I can help you out.
Hmm.
Yeah, just hold your turn, and then I can help you out with that. I think. Pretty sure I can.
Okay, as I'm lining up to throw my pitchfork in a sort of somewhat half-assed, because this feels like a bad idea way, you can tap on my shoulder and tell me,
Carl,
you have a plan.
Yeah, I have an idea, because I don't think you want to get close to that. Just hold up.
No, I definitely don't. I'll just hold this pose until you tell me when, okay?
Okay.
So Carl is readying an attack.
Yes.
He's readying an attack, yeah, with to throw the pitchfork.
Until
What's
I say
the triggering condition?
until I say you can throw it. Yeah.
Until you say. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Are you sure you don't want to just like defer initiative until after Ren, or?
I mean, he can. That's fine. it's up to Laura if she wants to do it.
Yeah, I'll defer initiative until after Ren, I suppose.
Okay.
That's
So
fine.
I
can
will
we swap
make
initiatives?
your
That must be a thing.
initiative, and then I'll just make Imran's 13 because it doesn't really matter.
What?
at that point. Yeah. So anyway, the Remoraz surges forward and attacks Marlowe right away. Woo! All right. It gets a critical hit. Holy shit. So just the first,
God.
the last 7 doesn't.
Ooh.
I don't feel like doing
Just
math
a
right now.
casual extra 20 points of damage.
So that's 54 damage. It's just like, boom,
What
just
kind-
like.
what? This is important. What kind of damage is it?
The first, okay, so yeah, you have your ability, don't you? You can resist
this
3.
will prevent me from getting knocked out.
You're
So
at
I can
1
resist
HP. You're at 1
I am
HP
at
right
1
now.
HP right now.
Oh my
It runs
god.
up to you and just like bites the living shit out of Marlowe. And she's just like staggering. She's just like barely hanging on. So now now it is Marlowe's turn. What are you going to do?
She needs to back
What are you gonna
away.
do?
Well,
Take that disengage.
So you only take the damage if you hit it in melee.
Oh, okay.
By the way, yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
I am fully aware. Sorry, Marlowe's not feeling too hot. I don't know what to do. That completely changes what I was gonna do. Fuck.
Didn't count on being a 1 HP at this point. Did you?
No, that is not what you know,
DM
believe
just
it or not,
decided.
that wasn't my expectation. Fuck. Okay,
Dump
I just
all
wanna-
that lay on hands into yourself.
Is this a bonus action? Okay. Fuck. I'm so sorry. This is like I actually don't know if lay on hands is a bonus action or if it takes an action.
I think it's an action. Yeah.
Let me
Yeah, it's an action.
Why can't Oh, it's an action.
Mhm.
Fuck. I was hoping it would be bonus actions that I can Fuck you, Vince.
It was not 20, man. It's not his fault.
I know, but like
Blame it on the
okay.
dice. Got you on ice.
Yeah, no, as shitty as it is, gotta lay on hands all 25 because she's scared.
Right.
So she is up to 26.
Isn't it
which
30
is,
now?
you know.
Halfway.
Jack, I could kiss you. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's 30. So I'm at 31.
Nice.
Because we leveled up. I totally forgot to update that. Thank you.
Got your fam.
Still not doing so hot, but at least, you know, better. And then at this point, if it's already going for me, I am going to cast. Where is it? I'm sorry, I'm so all over the place because I was not expecting that whatsoever.
You got a bonus action and a move action left.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith and give myself +2 AC.
Cool.
So my AC for the duration is now 24.
Nice.
Because I'm terrified and I want this thing to stay on me because I'd rather I go down than the rest of my party. So that's my turn.
Marlo said I'm not having none of it today.
So,
Hello, darkness.
Oh my god! That is not what I was expecting. Jeez.
yeah. All right.
He did this on purpose. He totally picked this to fuck with Marlo specifically.
You-
I swear.
I just chose to get a crit right there.
Not
All
just
right, so
you.
Ren,
He's effing me over too because it's immune to fire, and that's like literally all I do.
That's true.
So it's 10 damage each time you attack it. I'm a fighter. All I do is attack 3 times in one turn, and then that's my one big turn. If I do that, I take 30 damage.
He basically just said,
It's
"You
just
know what?
not-
I just don't want any of you to have
He's
fun."
like, I just don't like this part. I just don't like this party. Can we just like have everyone reset and try different characters?
Keep it going.
So
Sorry.
I'm going to pull out my spool of braided aluminum wire and then tie it around Carl's pitchfork, and then so that he can like pull it back essentially once he throws it. And That's all I got for you. And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Marlo. I'm just gonna be like, pasta.
Okay.
Why do I feel better?
3 points.
It's better than nothing, thank you.
All right. Carl, now it is your turn. You have a like a braided barbed wire tied around the bottom of your pitchfork now, which would be ideal for entangling someone.
Wait, it's barbed wire?
Oh, it's barbed. I just
What
thought it
the
was.
fuck?
I didn't know
thought it was
barbed.
I thought you
Okay,
said
no, it's metal wire.
I was
Yeah,
like, I thought it was normal.
Okay.
I misremembered it.
I was like,
Ow.
I was like, Ren, what the fuck? Why would you choose barbed wire for that? Why?
So it
That's
gets
not
stuck in-
helping.
Yeah, and I'm gonna like give Carl the other end,
Okay.
and so that he can pull it back
Mhm.
if he needs to.
Okay. Yeah, probably will. I guess we're going for the throwing plan. So I'm gonna try and throw my pitchfork at the guy. And hope for the best, I guess.
Well, actually,
Holding on to one end of the thing. Oh, that's a bad.
You
throw.
hurl your pitchfork and it implants into the snow harmlessly.
Oh,
Can I use my move action to pull back my
Yeah, okay.
like pull back the pitchfork and
Yeah,
reel
so
it back in?
Yeah, you can reel back the pitchfork.
Okay, and then I'll make a second attack to try again, and probably fail again. This doesn't feel like it's a very effective way of fighting this thing. Oh,
Not
maybe it fucking is.
All right, so you throw it and it like kind of goes around and like it just like whips in just the perfect way that you manage to kind of cinch its midsection. And hurt it a little bit as well. So
Could
yeah.
I still try and drag it back again with a bonus action, or is that going to be too much?
That would be on your next turn. You can try that.
Okay. Could I, as a bonus action, have happened to have also hit it with the back end of my pitchfork otherwise?
No,
My polar mastery.
I think hurling it pretty.
Worth a try.
Hey,
Mhm.
friend.
Imran, what will you do?
All right. So Imran is going to tap Sprocket and say, "Hang around them. They'll probably need some healing." And I'll have him because he moves after me, but I'll have him. Oh, whoops. I'll have him just kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just hang out around here. And he takes a dodge action on his turn. I'm stuck in my throat. And then I'm gonna move over here. And I'm going to crack my knuckle. Well, knuckles on this hand. Activate my arcane firearm and bring it down on my right palm like a hammer, and I'll cast Shatter on it.
Cool. Is that Constitution?
It is, I believe, a Constitution save. Yes.
Cool. Fails.
Failed.
Hey.
So he takes a whopping total of 4d8 thunder damage because it cast it through my arcane firearm.
Cool.
Yay. When the
So,
DPS says not today.
DPS Artificer, who'd have thought? Oh, fuck yeah. All right. So that's going to be 20 points of thunder damage.
20 points of thunder damage. All right. You
And
heard
that-
it severely.
And then that's not the end of my turn. I'm going to tap something in my bag and activate my Force Ballista
Nice.
and have it fire as my bonus action.
Great. Go ahead and roll that.
Bonus
So it
action,
is-
force ballista. No big deal.
Casual ballista is my bonus action.
Yeah, because you can, if I'm not mistaken, where the hell is it? Eldritch Cannon. Yeah, bonus action. Like I activate it and I can fire it in the same turn. So
Artificers.
spell attack. That's a 21.
Ooh.
and it's 2d8 force damage, and it gets pushed. I think it's 5 feet. Sorry, bear with me a sec. Where are you, fuckface? There you are.
I'm right here.
Okay, and then it gets pushed 5 feet away from me. So it takes 11 points of force damage.
Nice. Boom. It's hit by the Force Ballista and the Shatter spell, and it is looking significantly worse for the wearer.
Can I just say, I don't need the miniature because it's on my shoulder
Nice.
right now.
Oh, you
that's it.
don't? Okay. Great.
There's no special rules for making it just like a mounted cannon. It's just attached to me.
All right. Yeah. Oh well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it wasn't it like on like legs the last time?
Yeah, and you can either make it stationary or give it legs. You can do it as a choice.
I see.
And a stationary thing is if I just pop it out of my bag, it is a thing that can happen. I don't know.
Okay.
There was no specific
So
rule.
Super Mario Sunshine, Imran style.
so the Remoraz, in anger, attacks Marlo again with his gnashing claws.
Had a feeling.
What's happening?
It's
She
attacking
blocks
Marlo again.
Not again, motherfucker.
And then Imran feels the ground rumble beneath him.
No.
I hate this.
And the floor
No.
explodes behind him. And the second Remoraz appears, attacking him immediately. Let's see. So that just hits. That does 25 damage. Oh, shield.
catch
Right. So you just block it just in time.
So I go and I pretty much catch its jaws with the magical barrier.
So yeah, you are now fighting two Remoraz. Marlo, what are you gonna do?
I don't.
Oh, so fucked.
Oh, God, I
All right.
don't know. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Marlo's overconfident ass. She's going to attack with her longsword, knowing that she'll take damage, but she's hoping to get enough damage to like just fucking kill this thing. Okay.
Womp. Yeah, she's not able to hit the Remoraz. It's shaking around too fast. Another attack?
Try again.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Marlo is useless today.
She's unable to get it. It's now Ren's turn. Ren, what will you do?
Hey, I might have a bonus
Oh,
action.
you have a bonus?
No, but I might.
Sorry, I'll wait for you to say it.
It's okay. I end my completely useless turn.
Right.
So
yeah.
I guess I'll call out to Marlo and be like, "Can you like extinguish it with that water trick or something?"
Not how that works.
And healing word on that.
Oh my god.
Makes her feel a little bit
HP.
better.
There you go.
And then I'll pull out a dagger. Wire dagger.
Mhm.
Not a wire dagger because I haven't invented that yet. I'm just going to pull out a normal dagger and throw it at him.
Okay.
24.
All right.
Is that sneak attack damage? Because Marlo's next to it.
Yes.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Slash 2d 6, 7,
Right.
11 damage.
So you're like,
Yes.
"Phew," and it just like it goes like right in the side of its head, and just like blood spurts out. Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty good hit.
Yay.
Yeah, and it roars in anger. So now, Carl, what are you gonna do? You have it on like a leash right now. You're like,
So whereabouts is? Okay, it's so my pitchfork's like in it at the moment.
yeah, it's like wrapped around it.
Okay. Right. I'm just gonna sink some damage to make sure that this thing can die this turn. Otherwise, it's gonna take a lot of effort. I'm gonna run over to it and pull out my pitchfork and jam it straight back in and just go wild with a flurry of pitchfork shenanigans towards this thing. And
Oh,
hopefully hit it if we're really lucky. If we're feeling it today.
I'm really feeling it.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it, Mr. Crab.
You know what, Mr. Krabs?
All right, so you stab it and blood spurts out and it screeches. You take 8 damage.
Okay, I can take
It's
8.
still
8 is
alive,
fine.
But it's badly hurt at this point. Very badly.
Okay, I on the way back from having hit it, I'll use my bonus action to give it a smack on the noggin with the polearm bash. My favorite dance move. Nice.
They did the bash. They
So
did the
you-
polearm bash.
It's like you bring the end of your pole arm
Did
around,
the bash.
smack it in the side of the skull. You hear this just a sickening crunch, and then the thing like falls down in the snow and it just starts convulsing, and it dies.
Okay. I'm going to use my last 20 feet of movement to get over towards Imran.
Took 4
I
damage from that.
assume that I will have the trail. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have the spool of wire trailing behind me somehow.
Yeah.
Because I probably have forgotten to be holding it at this point. But I'm there for Imran if you want to hide behind me.
All right.
Wonderful.
My
Get
turn.
down, you little booger! Don't get eaten.
I kind of do. Okay, so it's my turn, right?
Yes.
I kind of do like the darkened eyes anime thing, and I go, I wasn't planning on it. Force ballista right to its face.
Do you get disadvantage from being?
It's
right
range. It's ranged in melee, so yes. But
You don't take the damage though, luckily.
okay, so I actually got this is a 17 even with disadvantage.
That hits.
Sick. Okay, so I will still take the damage.
I was really hoping.
No, you don't take the damage because
Wait.
you didn't touch it. You
But I
didn't
put
touch
what?
it. You didn't touch it. That's what.
Okay.
That's what makes you do what makes the damage happen.
Okay. He takes woo. He takes 14 points of force damage and is pushed 5 feet away from me.
Ooh.
Right.
And then
It's just
then-
like.
so I push it back and I jump up and thunder wave.
Wonderful.
And so Constitution 15.
Okay. 18. Looks like it makes it.
But he still takes 3d8 thunder damage halved. Ooh, okay. 16, so halved, it's 8.
Cool. All right. So yeah, you see, it's phased by it, but it manages to recover just in time.
And I'm gonna just run back here and pull my pistol out and just kind of get ready.
Cool. Who's next at this point? I had to refresh my roll 20. Is
The
it the Remoraz now?
first Remoraz. The second one hasn't.
Yeah.
The second
They're
one
on the
hasn't.
same initiative.
Okay.
They're on the same initiative.
Then yeah, it's Remoraz.
I
Okay.
need to refresh mine as well. Got a weird thing going on.
Okay. So the Remoraz surges
Do you ever
forward.
get it with roll 20 where it just like has numbers? Just sorry, I internet cut out for a second there while I didn't realize you were in the middle of stuff. Sorry.
It's fine. Yeah, so it like dives underground and then it explodes out of the ground right next to Imran and attacks him again. This time it looks like it hits unless you have another shield. All right, you shield it again. And yeah, now it is Marlowe's turn.
Well, now it's closer. That's good. Okay, so Marlowe's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, shoot, hang on. Any oh, it's me touching it, so it's not like he'd get affected as well. Okay, cool. So then Marlowe is going to attempt, keyword, to swing at it with the longsword.
That's a hit. All right,
God,
then
at this
slash it, and
she's
blue blood
she's
comes
gonna
out.
use a level 2. She's gonna use a level 2 spell slot to smite it, cause fuck
boy.
this shit. If she has to take 6 damage, she's gonna be doing something like good with it. So that is 3d8. I'm so sorry. Let me just calculate. So, so 3d8. That's an additional 13.
All right, you score a telling blow on it with your sword flashing with holy energy. You slice open the side of the Remoraz. It hurts you for 6 damage, but you manage to get a very good hit on it. So your second attack.
Yep, doing it again.
Ooh, this time you miss, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Smack him, Ron.
End of turn.
This is more for flavor since I know it doesn't do anything with my current fighting style, but I am gonna put my shield in front of him instead of me.
Okay. Yeah. You're trying to make yourself a more. Yeah. All right. I get it. Yeah. I mean, I would say you're able to piss it off. So it's like looking at you now. It's like, So now it is Ren's turn.
I'm gonna run over here, and is it too hot for me to pull my dagger out of it?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull my dagger out and launch it. Shoo. If it hits. 21.
Boom. You do hit it with a dagger. It's another strong blow. And Remoraz is looking more and more ragged.
And
now it's Carl's turn.
Casual second dagger as a bonus action.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, all right. So you throw 2 daggers in it. Blood's just spurting out all over the place. So now, Carl, what are you gonna do?
Carl sees that it's weak and charges in, trying to get in front of its face as well, trying to stab it in its eyes. The little bastard. So we're gonna give it the old pole arm 1-2. If they hit. Question mark. If it ever rolls as well. It's not rolling. And I pressed it again, but it's going to come up with 2 rolls now. Of course, it comes up with 2 rolls now.
All right.
So it would have been the first one. I would have attacked again. To be fair, I would have tried again, and I guess that would have been the second one, which also I imagine misses.
No, the second one actually hits. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah!
So you take 4 fire damage. I mean,
that is fine. Does it go down?
No, it doesn't.
I mean 6. Okay, that's still fine.
Yep.
Okay, when I'm gonna try and give it one more. A bash on the noggin worked really good last time, so as a bonus action, we give it the monster mash, the polearm bash. Question mark? Does it hit?
The end of your pitchfork, you just stick it all the way through its eye, and there's just like this like purple blood just like starts like spraying out at you, and it's like it just like starts whipping around, and then it just like falls to the ground, dead, slain both of the Remorazes.
God, that's the most aggressive form of worm we've ever seen, and I've seen a lot on my farms. Jesus. Whew.
I hate centipedes.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
So all around you, the snow is just steaming with like purple blood and just like all this, all this like dug up ground and all this stuff. You have killed apparently a mated pair of the Remoraz.
Can I collect some of the blood in a vial as well as my daggers and hide my daggers?
Yes, you can. So you can collect add some Remoraz, add vial of Remoraz blood to your inventory.
Yay!
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going to be able to face a stone giant today.
Neither am I.
Should say not.
Well
played.
I was tired before we fought those things. Can we just?
I had a lot. I burned a lot.
You think you're tired?
I don't think it's a contest, Marlo. I think we all spent ourselves quite a bit.
I mean, If it were, I mean, Marlowe does look a little bit bitten in half. They probably would win.
A little bit in half.
I'm gonna use my last spell slot, and
Just a little bit.
Rocket is gonna like put his little clamp on your shoulder, and is gonna cast Cure Wounds through it.
Wonderful. Great.
So you gain. Ooh, hey, you got 11 points of healing.
Yay, thank you.
Nice. You guys get
Thanks, little buddy.
750 experience points.
Woo.
Yay.
Nice.
That's what you hear. That's what you hear. Sprocket say.
Cute.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna take a moment and breathe really deeply. Some would say that it perhaps would even be me gathering my second wind and regain some hit points myself.
Wonderful.
Sick.
Cool.
What was it, 750?
Yes.
Okay.
So at this point, it's around noon. You could make it to Hadvar's lair if you wanted today, but probably you guys want to rest, right?
Please.
I say we
Cool.
get a little bit closer
Rest.
and then find a spot to rest.
Cool. All right, so let's figure out the camping stuff, and then we'll take a little break after the camping, and then we can move on to Hadvar. So are you guys going to move north or northwest?
I was thinking northwest because it's a little bit farther from Drang, but it's up to you guys.
Whatever.
That's a coin flip, really.
Yeah. My only problem with the northwest one is if we had to like fucking run away, we only have like 2 spots to run away to from that position, whereas here we have like 5 or 4 technically. That's my
Okay, then let's go there.
only thought. Yeah.
You proceed to the north,
Yeah.
and you kind of get within about 6 miles of Hadvar's lair, and you begin to set up camp for the night. So we'll begin with Eddie. What are you doing to set up camp?
Marlowe's going to look at everybody. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm going to be digging a hole. It's going to be a triangle this time. And it is not the shithole.
Wonderful.
And she's gonna do this. She's gonna do the same fucking thing as before. And hope for the best.
This coffee tastes like shit. It is shit, Austin.
Nutty.
How dare you call it Austin Power City? I wasn't ready.
Oh, this time is different.
I got the instructions clear.
You dig a great cistern this time. The cistern is so good that it alone gives you a well-made camp. But we'll see if we can go for the gold here.
Cotton toaster.
Yeah. Next in line, Carl, what are you doing to prepare camp? Carl? Seem to have lost Carl for the time being. Imran, what are you gonna do?
Sorry, internet went for a second there. So I heard next in line. I was like, "This is gonna be a sick beat that Vince's about to drop on us." All my internet.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Rough.
Yeah. So Carl is gonna try and find a nearby like stream or something, or even potentially go down to the coast that we are close to, if needs be, to try and do some spearfishing using the the knowledge, shall we say, gained from tying a wire to my pitchfork earlier for that battle. What role do you reckon that would most likely be?
Athletics.
Because I could see
Athletics.
Athletics. Okay. Oh my God, that roll.
We've swapped roles.
It's sadly the skills don't translate.
Yeah. No one eats tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight you are down.
So Imran, what will you be doing?
Same thing. I will ritual cast alarm because I
Okay.
can do that because I'm out of fucking spell slots. And the spool of wire thing, and then I'll do the same thing with my boy Sprocket. Make a perception check with his perception.
Cool.
11.
Oh, all right. Sprocket's not on the ball today.
It's
Okay,
He is the
Sprocket.
ball.
You can't. It's okay, Sprocket. You can't win everything.
Ren, you're the last line of defense.
Alright.
I mean, you guys already are not going to get an XP penalty, so this is just going for
So
gold here.
Ren is going to stealth up again, like make another snow fort. A very nice snow fort.
Woo! All right. So you and between Ren and Marlowe, you're able to set up a well-concealed and well-provisioned camp with nice fresh water. It's very, very tastes very pure, but with kind of a nice little minerally flavor to it. Wonderful mountain aquifer water.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to use my last spell slot of the day and cast Goodberry, and I'm going to distribute them for the fight tomorrow. I'm going to be like, okay, everybody. When somebody is dying, like unconscious on the floor, just put this in their mouth. They'll be okay. So everybody gets at least 2, and then I guess I'll do the same thing where Marlo gets an extra 1 and I get an extra 1, just in case. And then I'm also going to take the time to invent my wire dagger, because I saw what I did with Carl, and I was like, that's interesting. Let's do that.
Cool.
And then, oil and everything like that.
Great.
Seeing Ren do that, can Imran help him with the design?
Yes.
Teamwork.
So yeah, you guys are able to set up a very comfortable camp and well concealed for the night, and you feel you get some really good rest. And the next day, you get plus 5% experience. And wouldn't you know it, turns out that Drang has just headed farther to the southeast. So you don't really have anything to worry about today, at least as far as the dragon is concerned. You
Big
can
Voton.
focus your efforts on Hodvar. So we will take a little break there, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes
I
or so.
need it after that. Jesus.
Yeah, there we go. So when we come back, we'll be facing Hodvar, the stone giant, and yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, see you all in a minute.
See you guys.
Ready?
And we're back. Hello.
Hello. Wonderful. So it looks like our portraits are in the wrong place.
Yeah, it's because the camera's
It's
flipped.
because
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about
We'll
that.
figure that
It's
out.
fine. It's
Down to mine having to disable.
Has your internet been feeling any better, or is it
It's
around the same level?
still been pretty sketchy over the last 20 minutes and stuff. So probably just better. Once it gets to 9 o'clock, it normally starts improving. So hopefully in 10-15 minutes, we'll start to see an improvement. It just, they love throttling it at peak times.
until
It's-
then.
You know
right?
are you familiar at all with Warhammer lore?
Yes, I am.
There's a
Quite
thing
fairly
in
familiar.
Warhammer called the Winds of Magic, and the idea with Warhammer is like in magic, or in the Warhammer world, magic is unreliable. So it's like that's why they call it the Winds of Magic. Like some days it's blowing your way, and some days it's not, and that's what internet feels like sometimes.
It's honestly just a funny ongoing joke
Yeah.
now that we just randomly switch positions. Because right now,
I think it's funny because I'm the only one in their own position.
It's funny though, because it's typically you. Like normally, whenever we swap, you're normally the only person who stays your character. But right now, I'm the DM. Elch is playing Ren. Marlo is herself. DM is playing Imran. And then Imran is playing Carl. They're just like, okay.
It means that Eddie's
we're
the
all
Eddie's
where
the only one
he's
who's
supposed
true
to be.
to herself.
Yeah.
All right, we should probably keep it going.
Tricky one.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. So you guys wake up the next day, and you are on your way over the mountains of Kagger Fjord. So right now you're crossing over. Yes.
I am going to tap. It's half plate, right, Marlo?
It's full plate.
Full plate. I'm gonna give you my what is the fuck's the infusion? It's a new one. My resistant armor infusion to bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, she's double resistant.
Oh.
Well, I'm not like
Well, no, you don't
resistant,
have
but
normal.
but it's
So yeah.
great. So.
You know, giants love their bludgeoning. So.
Yeah, so you're now resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Before we go to
Yeah.
guys, do you think we're gonna need pass without a trace today or no?
I don't think we intend to stealth against this thing. Well, it depends on what he has with him.
Yeah. So give some thought to like what spells you're bringing at this point, because yeah, this is an important moment to decide it.
I think I
I
know.
don't have any
I
special
have-
resistances to anything.
This is something that I've been waiting for to use for so long. So this is gonna be so stupid.
I'm concerned but curious.
All right, I'm ready. If we don't
I'm
need pass
good.
without a trace, then I'm ready.
Great. So you continue to the northwest, and Hadvar's fortress is on an isthmus, a kind of like a spit of land that is surrounded on both sides by ocean. So like as you're kind of like coming up to it, you can see both kind of the north and the south seas around Sanctuary, and it's a very kind of it's a beautiful view. Like if you can imagine sort of like Norway or something like that, it's this, it's this snowy, rocky kind of highland with soaring peaks and deep valleys and kind of like scrubby vegetation. There's this dusting of snow, and you're kind of galloping along on your steeds, and then you see this large, basically it's like it's like this carved doorway in the mountain, and you can see these little figures out in front of it that are kind of like going around and doing things. It's hard to tell from this distance. You're still miles away, but you can see there are these little figures out front that are moving around. So right now you're about, we'll say, 6 miles away. So what do you guys do at this juncture here? How are you going to approach this? Because you see it and you're pretty sure that this is Hadvar's dwelling.
What do we know about Hadvar himself? I'd heard mention that
You know that
had-
he is an obsessive artist, and he's working on some kind of mysterious construction that is undoubtedly sinister. He's taken a bunch of thralls to help him create it, and thralls are basically slaves. He's got like this army of slaves that are like working on something. You don't know what it is.
Okay, we at least know we know these figures are likely the thralls that are.
Yeah, so you know that stone giants generally, like stone giants aren't necessarily evil by nature. They're kind of more neutral, but this particular stone giant is, tyrannical and evil. That's why he's got all these thralls. He's just, he's not a good person. So, and he has lent his skills to Drang the White Dragon, and he's working on some kind of mysterious thing that is that's like consuming all of his attention. And you can see kind of like some, figures out in front of his lair, and it's there's certainly none of them are big enough to be a giant. You can tell that immediately.
I could send Sprocket in to scout.
I can
I was
also.
thinking we could make it. Sorry, go ahead.
I can also sneak up if you need me to.
That is true. That is true.
I was thinking we
both?
could cause some sort of distraction, get those guys out of the way so that we can go up to the door.
Yeah. I'm pretty sneaky for a druid, you know.
We could do all three.
Yeah.
You scout one way, I have Sprocket scout another. And then we get a lay of the land, and then the four of us can create a distraction and then confront Hadvar.
Sounds good to
Mode
me.
of operations.
So
Wherever you go, Ren, Sprocket will go opposite of.
all right. So is there okay? I guess I'll
So
Mhm.
no, go ahead.
Should I go check out the door then, maybe? And see if it has like a opening mechanism?
Yes. So okay, so you're going to approach, and then the rest of you are doing what?
I'm giving my pistol the repeating shot infusion. And then I will send Sprocket to kind of just inspect the general lay of the land
Okay.
of things. If he has to make a stealth check, he can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So only Ren does. Go ahead and make your stealth check, Ren.
All right, and I'm gonna guidance my stealth check here.
Should I use perception then?
12 to 14, not the best, but
So you approach the entrance to it, and you're just kind of blown away by the quality of the stonework that's in this kind of rock face. Like it's apparently Hadvar's lair is like this. It's carved out of the side of the mountain, and there are two entrances. One of them has a kind of stream of water, cold, clear water coming out of it. And the other one looks to be like the main entrance. And you can see these figures coming out of the lair and going around there. You can see them. They've got these mattocks, these pickaxes, and they're just like mining away rock. And you're kind of like looking at all of them, going about their business. And then you kind of turn around, and like one of them is like right behind you. He's kind of just looking at you awkwardly. And now you get a good look at the thrall. He appears to be a dwarf, but not just any dwarf. He's got this kind of like sort of kind of purplish gray pale skin, and he's got like these pure white eyes and this white beard. He's a dwerger.
oh.
So dwerger are like they're kind of like dwarves, but they're usually more evil. Like they have more of a tyrannical sensibility than dwarves, like normal dwarves do. But it looks like this one is basically a slave. And he just kind of like is like looking at you just awkwardly, and he says something to you in Undercommon. Do you understand Undercommon?
Let me check. No.
So in terms of language, there's common, which is kind of like English, like it's the language almost everybody knows, and then there's Undercommon, which is like English but for the Underdark, which is where the Dwerger are normally found, but this one is just out here mining rocks on the mountainside.
Mm.
He certainly doesn't look very happy.
Can am I able to glean anything from it, or is it like just like such a different dialect that I'm just like I don't understand at all?
So what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarven, Halfling, Thieves' Cant, and Druidic.
Jesus.
Okay, so since you speak Dwarven, I would say that you can tell that he has greeted you, and it's kind of like, and you can tell just by the tone of his voice that he's not sure what to make of you, but he's certainly not hostile.
I'll just be like, oh, in Dwarven, hey.
His eyes kind of flit to the dagger that's on your waist, and then kind of back to your face, like he's trying to appraise you. And he's just staring at you. Like there's not any hostility. He's not like hefting his pickaxe or anything like that. He has a pickaxe in his hand, but he has like this big sack of rocks over the other shoulder, and was just like on the way back to the lair, and you just kind of came into contact with him. He was trying to figure you out. So
I guess in Dwarvish, I'll just be like, how's it going, and hope that he understands.
he kind of like this look of recognition passes over his face, and he says in the typical dour, brusque Dwerger way, "Bad."
Oh. I take it you're helping out Hadvar in there, yeah?
You could say that, he says in Dwarvish.
Would you like to not to?
Very persuasion.
I don't have much of a choice.
Okay. Well, I'll see if I can't help out your situation as long as you haven't seen me.
Kind of looks you over, says, "Good luck, halfling." He just kind of like walks past you like he never even saw you in the first place.
It was almost like a Robin Rotten thing. It's like, have you ever overthrown your overlords? No. Would you like to? Oh, what a beautiful human being. May he rest in power.
But he's just kind of like this, beaten down guy, and he just like continues on his way.
I think I made a friend today, guys.
Yeah, he certainly doesn't look like he's off to go and tell everybody about what he just saw.
All right.
Does that mean we're good to just go through the door?
Yeah. So I mean, I'm just gonna.
walk in.
Is there anybody else in the area?
He definitely doesn't seem to have any sort of like allegiance to the guy. It's like he's a slave.
Yeah.
He doesn't like him.
Something worse than that, but I guess we can go.
There's nobody else around here, right? Like nobody else looking.
Not that you can see now.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just.
You can just see like a bunch of Dwerger on the mountainside. They're just hitting it with pickaxes, and taking pieces of ore, throwing them in sacks, and bringing them back up to the lair. They're all bringing it up to the main door, and the main door you can actually kind of see some light coming out from within. The other door it looks kind of more like a cave mouth. So you kind of reckon that it's probably like some sort of natural cave that the stone giant decided to add on to, sort of in classic stone giant ways. They tend to have a real aesthetic sense for, the landscape.
Imran is almost like a kid in a fucking candy store looking at all this.
Okay, yeah. So Ren, I assume you go back, Ren?
Yeah, I just wave everybody over. Yeah, I just walk
Yeah,
back over.
you guys are all 3 miles away from it, and you kind of like gathering. You like see it out in the distance. Only Ren knows that there are Dwerger. The rest of you just see some humanoids walking around. You don't know really what they are.
I know that they're Dwerger, right? Like I don't think they're just like.
Yeah,
dwarves.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back. I was like, so there's some Dwerger out there.
Deep dwarves?
Yeah. They speak dwarf. That's just good. That made that situation less awkward than it should have been.
Don't they usually stay in the Underdark?
Seems like they are here against their will,
Interesting.
That's fucked.
and
Well-
as long as we handle their problem, they don't seem to be interested in alerting him that we exist.
Then let's go handle their
Well, all right
problem.
then.
So
Do you
yeah.
reckon they'd like be able to help us at all, or are they not, put out for that?
I didn't really
Couldn't bank on that.
ask because I didn't want. I don't know the type
I
of
feel
temperament.
like I feel like the fact that they're not gonna alert the dude that we're here is already a pretty big help.
Mhm.
So I
I'd
think if we
agree.
just go in, kill him.
It's fine.
Nat 20.
All right. So you guys ready?
So you guys are gonna approach, right?
Oh wait. Also, Marlo,
Mhm.
there is a
Yeah.
waterway. Also as well as a normal door front way. So I don't know if that's something that we should explore as well or not.
I mean, I can breathe underwater, but I feel like if only one of us can go in, I don't think that's worth it. I feel like we
Mm.
should stick as a group.
Yeah, just dispensing all the information.
Oh, thanks. I just
So there's a front door,
approach?
and
Question
we can walk in. Basically unperturbed. Also, I saw. Oh, I guess I'll also tell them about the light and the door where they're taking all the ore and stuff like that. Which is, I think, the best bet where he is.
Well, if it's something really terrible, I should take a crack at it once the hill giant is the giant's taken care of.
Oh, did somebody get hurt? That
Hmm?
that ambulance in the background. I hope. Hope one of the Durgars
Hey.
okay.
I think my new mic is a little bit too good.
No, that's an ambulance.
No, let's just Sprocket. Quiet down, Sprocket.
Sprocket.
It's got a false positive going on there.
Is that alarm still active? You should turn it off.
Relax.
Stop.
Alright,
Okay.
so let's go.
So yeah, so I would say that if you want to approach subtly, you can't approach with your mounts. So are you going to like leave your steeds behind and just approach on foot, or are you going to approach basically openly?
I'll do it on foot.
Right.
Yeah,
One
on
of us
foot
does
makes
not
more
vote, we
sense,
should
I
all do it
think.
on foot.
Are you going to attempt to evade notice by the Dwerger? Because they're the only ones that apparently are out here.
I would probably recommend we hide our mounts and we try and approach as stealthily as possible. Even if one of them noticed,
Mm.
we can't guarantee all of them will be the same.
Yeah.
I just suck at being sneaky, but yeah.
I'm sorry I
You
can't
guys
help
want-
you today, but I can.
No, I know.
I'll give her guidance.
We'll try.
It's something I gotta work on, honestly. Like, I call myself a master of heavy armor, but I can't fucking
Yeah.
stealth in it.
And then here I was telling everyone that you wouldn't need pass without trace. Anyway, so go ahead and make stealth checks.
Does Sprocket have to make a stealth check as well?
20.
Nah.
Dirty 20.
That's not great.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a good old 11 for me.
Carl, goddamn it, Carl.
I got disadvantage and I got higher.
Disadvantage be like that.
Yeah.
I have disadvantage as well
Oh, you-
because I'm in
You have
plate
to-
armor too.
You have
Yeah.
guidance, Marla.
Oh, guidance. So what? D4?
Yeah. So-
Okay, well, the jig is up with a 3, so
Yeah.
That's
So it's
really
like I
good.
literally turn around like, okay guys, we're gonna stealth in, and then I turn around just hear pom pom pom. Oh, okay. Well.
So you're unable to avoid the notice of the Dwerger thralls.
It's just-
And what?
It's just Carl, like Jake in an episode of Adventure Time. He just lets a big
So you can see that there's a group of about 5 of them that is like watching you very closely now. Because and among them was one of them, the one that Ren met. You recognize him among them, and they're all just kind of like talking to each other, like, trying to figure out what to make of you.
I'm just gonna.
And apparently, and so they're just kind of they watch, and they're aware of you. They don't take any action to try and stop you. They're just watching you. They're trying to figure out what you're here for.
I'm gonna glance out at one of them and like.
But I mean, like the heavy armor. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, go on.
I'm gonna glance at one of them and like look at the like place with the light coming out, and then just like mouth in Dwarvish. Is he up there? Like just point to it.
They just stare at you. They don't.
They don't reply. I'm gonna take that as a yes.
So all right. Switching over the map here. So yes, as the watermark will tell you, this map was from Dyson Logos, which is
www.dysonlogos.com.
Yeah, one of my favorites. If you haven't heard of him,
Hashtag non-spawn.
if you haven't heard of him already, you probably haven't been playing D&D very long. So at any rate, yeah, you guys are kind of like standing outside the entryway with like the stream, and this kind of looks more like a natural kind of cave opening. But you can see further off that there are Dwerger thralls, and they're kind of like they're going sort of north south into another doorway. So there are 2 doorways. There's one that's like a cave opening, and one that's like a constructed, like carved doorway. And the Dwerger are going through the carved doorway, and they're coming in with big sacks of ore, and they're leaving with their pickaxes to go and get some more of it. So and you see some of them kind of just like looking at you, in that sort of always suspicious sort of Dwerger way. They're just kind of like, "Arr!" Like they're but like they obviously don't like really care that you're here. So yeah.
Or walk through like we belong here.
Just casually. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Put on like an orange construction vest, like, oh yeah, we're just
a red yellow construction vest.
Proper regulations.
We're contractors. Anyway, so yeah, how do you guys want to proceed from here?
I guess I will stealth up and look around the corner.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Oh, did Carl want to say something?
Carl, yeah.
I was going to say that, like, honestly, full confidence at this point, because if these Durga aren't going to give us away, we're not stealthy enough, myself and Marlowe, to just try and stealth through this whole place. We could just strut with confidence.
Right. 12. Yep, confidently walk forward.
Oh my gosh.
And then stealth around the corner with a 12.
So, yeah, you walk forward, not too subtly. And you see that you kind of like walk around the corner, and you see the cave goes inward for like some distance, and you can see that there's a bunch of mushrooms inside, like a lot of them. They're just carpeting the floor of like of the cave within, and like this is a totally natural cave.
Hey, Dan, can you shift click to the center of the map, like to just where you're trying to show us? Because
actually, yeah, right there.
Yeah, because if you do that, then it'll force drag the map on the stream.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you see a cave, like a natural cave within, and there's a bunch of mushrooms in there. multicolored mushrooms.
The shrooms, man. Do I know what those shrooms are?
Nature check.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not
She
sure
said we were gonna plan.
exactly. You're not sure exactly what kind they are,
Mm.
but you are aware that they are probably psychoactive.
bro.
I'm interested in attaining some of these said mushrooms.
Not right now. We're on a mission.
Not for recreational usage.
It's all right, M. Night Brommelon.
M. Night Brommel.
All right, but I don't see anything dangerous. Yeah.
No.
Right.
You don't
So-
see anything dangerous.
Walk in.
Not apparently.
Not apparent. Oh, thank you. Can I make a
Sipping
perception?
your tea.
Take a perception check and look at the ceiling just in case, because you always look at the ceiling.
Go ahead, perception.
Ren doesn't know why.
13. Man, these
Ceiling
tendrils.
looks fine. It's just
No.
fine. Yeah, no problem.
Off with that tone.
Alright. We're gonna skitter my way down the lane and then pluck a shroom or two. Pluck a shroom.
So you kind of like head further in. I'll just move you up here, and you find yourself in this chamber. It's totally dark in here. You can't
Oh.
actually see much more. Do you have dark vision or anything like that?
No, but I do have produce flame.
So you're gonna produce the flame then?
Not yet.
Spiders.
No. Actually, no. I'm not. I'm gonna use my hooded lantern because I don't want to accidentally set something on fire in there.
All right. So you use your hooded lantern.
Mhm.
So you kind of like shine it around the corridor, and you see that there is an entire room here that's, and everybody can see this, right?
Yes. Yes.
So you see that there's
Mm-hmm.
an entire room here that is kind of like dominated by this big stream that's coming through it, and you can see there's mushrooms just all over the walls, from ceiling to floor. And there's kind of this scent in the air that's hard to kind of describe, but it's kind of like almost this mossy smell. And you can see that to the east there's a big table that's laid out. And the table is not human sized, is giant sized. So like it's like the tabletop is about like 5 feet tall, and there's like this huge chair next to it.
I'm gonna wave everybody over, and while I'm waving everybody over, I'm gonna be plucking some shrooms. I'm gonna pluck a shroom or two.
Okay, so give me a Constitution save.
Did you say popping shrooms?
I said pluck a shroom.
Pluck.
We're plucking shrooms.
Still bad, but
It's not
less bad.
much better. I still don't
Okay.
trust that idea. Yeah.
14.
Okay, so you get as you're picking them,
Mhm.
you get a whiff of one, and you just like immediately like know to like whoop, like get back from it, because like you can feel it start to already have some, like the spores coming off of it are already having some effect.
Oh, these are strong. I'm gonna cram this in a bag.
And you can kind of like as you sort of like look outside, you can see that you can see like the light coming in and kind of like hitting the snow. It's kind of more like a rainbow color. Like you're getting this weird like psychedelic effect from it just from like handling it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's going in a bag. I'm putting that in a bag of some sort.
Yeah. So add a dodgy mushroom to your inventory.
Dodgy
Iffy
mush.
mush. Its street name is Iffy Mush.
Oh yeah, eat it up. It'll give you dex bonuses. Yeah, perfect.
Stop it.
I'm just gonna like wash my hands in the river, I guess, so that I don't touch it. It's like,
PSA: wash your hands.
So also you see in this room to the northeast, there is a large door. It's a very large door. It's looks big enough for a giant to walk through. Oh,
Follow
and
through.
to the northwest over here, there's kind of like a little waterfall. It's maybe 5 feet tall, and there's like this 1 foot tall grate there, like vertical bars grate.
Can I just DM one quick thing? Can I try to pick one of those mushrooms? I have an idea.
Yes, Constitution.
Before he grabs it, I'm gonna be like, hey, make sure you use a rag or something to pick those up. Also, Marlo, have you always been green?
No, I'm blue.
You sure?
Good to know. So I'm okay. Is there anything is that a way to helping me? Maybe
Help action.
It's kind of like the Constitution save. It's like a function of like being close enough to pick it.
Well, hey, I'm actually proficient with that, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, so Constitution save. What'd you get?
Okay. It's not terrible. It's a 15.
All right, so you feel the effects coming on, but you manage to hold your breath soon enough to avoid the full effects.
I must be malfunctioning. My eye must be malfunctioning.
She's green,
you do
right?
look green, Marlo.
Right?
No, hold on. Blue, green, blue, green. That is weird.
Your eye color has not changed.
No, not eye color. It's what I'm. This eye sees blue. This eye sees green. It is weird.
I don't
It is
know.
weird.
Oh my
Anyway, I'm
gosh.
gonna talk it.
I've always been blue. I
Carl-
hope to stay blue.
Carl, your armor is so shiny.
Maybe we should. Maybe we just shouldn't go in this room if you're not, your brain's not doing so good.
I'm fine.
Because if you two's brains ain't doing so good, I'm a bit worried about myself going in there.
We're fine. This is just a small adverse effect of picking these things. I have an idea. I will use it when on the giant.
That's my idea too. But wow, you are so bright, Carl. Wow.
I think we just go through the door.
You guys ready?
As fast as
I
possible.
looked
Avoid
down
the
at my extremely muddy, like just coked in brown and just kind of terrible looking armor, and I'm like, right, they really should not be in here. Marlo, I'm a bit worried.
I think if we just avoid the mushrooms, we should be fine. Though both of them tried to pick them. Let's just hold our breath.
All
Open
right,
the door.
if you
get it.
say so.
I think we'll be fine.
So you approach the door then?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and move yourselves up next to the door in whatever formation that you want.
Marlo, gonna be first.
I think put the children between us so that they don't get into
The
more
children
trouble.
between us.
I'm sure that's racist, but anyway.
So you look to the northwest.
No, it's not because you guys are short. It's because you guys are high.
I'm not high.
I'm lifted a little.
I can still shoot and.
It wasn't meant as a height thing.
So you look to the northwest, and you see that there is a large hall beyond, and it's made of carved stone, very well smoothed down. And you can see that there are Dwerger walking in, and they're putting all of their ore in this big pile. And that's basically all you can see. They're putting it in a pile. It's
As a rock gnome, would I be able to glean what kind of minerals that they are from here?
Give me a nature check with advantage.
Advantage, all right. Oh, 18.
You realize that this is the ore in which jet gems are often found.
Interesting.
So
I
you reckon that they're probably mining the ore for gemstones.
gemstones. They need gems for something. I'm not sure
Jet
what.
jet specifically, so kind of like a lustrous black gem.
Mm.
Jet, it seems like, based on the types of rock they're mining.
Does
Yes.
jet have like
Just
any
trying to
magical
make something
properties?
pretty.
No,
What I know.
not
what I know.
inherently.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
It's often prized as kind of like a beautiful decorative gem.
That is interesting.
So, let's give it a go, shall we?
I thought, are we going through the door or are we going over with the minerals?
Oh, also I should mention that you see that the northwestern hall is lit. Like there's light in there. Stone giant can't see in the dark, so it's lit by torchlight.
Mm.
Which actually brings me to my next question, which is, what are y'all's light sources?
My hooded
Dark
lantern,
vision.
yeah.
Hey, red lantern. Yeah.
Should I shut that down now, guys?
Well, what are we gonna do? Are we going?
I think we're gonna need it. Well,
Okay.
if we go through the door that we're by, then like we can't get surprised by nothing. If he is through in there, in that room with the light, then at least we know where he is, and so this way it might not be so bad. I'd rather that we you know, sort of search the place out a little bit so we're sure of where our surroundings are, rather than just running headlong straight at the guy.
I don't
Sure.
know. Running headlong straight at the guy sounds pretty good to me, but
Look, it's like my grandpappy always used to say, if you're going to go into somewhere blind, you may as well make sure you're not as blind as you could possibly be blind. It's, the classic saying.
I don't think there's
So
levels.
make ourselves as little blind as we can by checking everything out.
Okay.
Sounds enough.
So
I
how
think.
about can I shorten the range of a hooded lantern? Like make it not as full bright, like half bright?
What do you want to shorten it to?
Like so guys, I can shorten the range of it so he doesn't see us coming. What do you think about that? Or just
What about your little tappy tap? Make a tiny little light sources that Imran can do.
I could do that. Yes.
Because they're only little, right?
Mm.
Rather
I
than
mean, they
a
only
full
emit 5
lantern.
feet of light.
yeah, and I can produce flames so you can keep one of your tappy taps safe.
And I don't need it personally because I have dark vision.
Mm.
So
I do not.
am I the only one that has dark vision around?
Narp.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right.
That was
I
so
should have dark vision
judgmental.
today. No, just Jack. Okay. In
I
that
could
case,
breathe underwater. They had to nerf me somehow.
I'm going to use magical tinkering then, to produce 2 of the little light rocks that I have.
Okay.
So they emit 5 feet of bright light and then another 5 feet of dim light.
Cool.
So
Who's
I'll-
taking them?
Yeah, I'll shorten my hooded lantern so it does the same.
Okay.
And just for shits and gigs, I'm going to actually use a 3rd magical tinkering and have Sprocket hold it with his claw.
Were you trying to say something, Eddie?
I was just saying that I had one of the rocks. I was.
Oh, okay, great. Perfect.
Casual magic.
Relax. Magical tinkering is such an underused ability.
Mhm.
Fucking artificers, man.
Seems pretty good.
We utilize these. We're just squeezing the life out of these cantrips, basically. I'm just over here like, produce flame. I want to set everything on
As you
fire.
should. As you should.
I was saying
Cantrips are some of the most useful spells.
I'm a paladin. I
Yeah,
don't have
it was-
cantrips.
Neither do I.
Feels worse for the fighter.
You have to have one cantrip,
True.
yeah? You just have spell slots? You don't have any cantrips at all?
I have no cantrips. That's not a paladin thing.
Wow.
Rangers and paladins
I
don't
know.
have cantrips.
That's so strange to me.
Because they're secondary casters. They're not primary casters.
Mm.
But even like Eldritch Knights and Arcane Tricksters get cantrips. And they're 1/3 casters.
I think
Um,
Keep rubbing it in, Jack.
They just
I
said we're
don't
too cool for cantrips.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
all right, so what are we doing?
Going in.
Yeah, what are you doing?
We're going in, yeah.
Open the door.
Let's do it.
Great. So you push the door and it's like this big, heavy double doors, and you push it inward, and you see that beyond there is a kind of large. There's a large, sort of natural cave, but you can see that the walls are sort of smoothed down a little bit, and there's a big torch on the wall that's burning brightly, and yeah, it's kind of a cavern-like corridor. It just goes to the north.
Do you want me to send Sprocket forward, or does one of us want to scout ahead?
I think Sprocket's probably our best bet, but then again, he can't like communicate shit, right? Like besides the thing he does.
I don't believe so. No.
I can't make the noise.
So you want me to go then?
It's up to you.
Probably.
All right.
Well,
Or
I
we
don't
could
want
just
you to
all
go
go in
alone. If anything
blind,
happens
but-
to you, that'd be.
I can run pretty good. All right. Somebody hold this, or Sprocket, I'll trade you. And then I'll just hold the rock, but I'll like keep it closed in my hand so like no light goes out.
Okay, cool.
And-
So
And
sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna stealth over 28. Finally.
Nice.
Great. So go ahead and okay. So you move yourself in there about,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
and you see that there is a hall to the northwest and another door to the northwest as well. So yeah, this appears to be a corridor, and it's sort of halfway constructed and halfway just natural. It looks like the sort of natural kind of characteristics of the rock just have been kind of accentuated in this aesthetically pleasing way with the stonework around it. And it has this kind of very well proportioned look to it. It definitely looks like the work of a stone giant.
So I'm gonna just whisper back like, doesn't seem like anybody's in here. But, like, just come slowly. And then
Alright.
and then I'll like I'm gonna stay ahead of them, so I'm gonna be like up here still, because I don't want to lose my stealth for them. Right now.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So.
Say you continue in.
Yeah.
Come on, Imran. Come on, Sprocket.
Oh, for some reason it just stopped me from. Okay.
So yeah, where do you go from here?
All right, and then go to the corner.
So you see that there is a hallway to the north. It disappears into darkness. You can't see the full extent, but you see there's a second door to the northeast.
Which one?
Do any of them have light coming from them?
No. There is a torch right behind you, though.
Do we maybe hear any, loud footsteps or booming voice or anything to that effect where we are?
Tinkering noises.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
Perception check from everyone.
Casual
If I'm looking specifically for tinkering noises, do I get advantage?
No.
I know that shit, man.
Any chance you can get, huh? We are so bad at listening for things.
You can't hear me over the clink.
Right.
Well,
Yeah, you're not able to hear anything other than kind of like the howling of wind through the caves.
oh, that is disappointing.
Even Carl?
Sprocket. What about Sprocket?
Even Carl.
Never mind.
16 still not that good.
Oh shit, got an 11.
Okay, well,
Okay.
look, we know that like there's not going to be any problem with the like. There's no problems with the dwarves if we just keep going. The worst that happens is we stumble into him. The best that happens is we don't see him for a while and we get the drop on him because he's not expecting anyone to just come walking through.
You know,
That is true.
I mean, unless they betray us, but I don't think the slaves want to betray us.
Wouldn't put my trust in that either.
They could they could be possessed, but they know we're here.
I just
So
say we try one.
so yeah, I'm just gonna pass over here. Oh, there's another door at the end of the hallway.
Oh yeah, so there is as you move forward, you see that there is a third door that is closed.
More door.
More door. Yes.
Sorry.
There is more door.
I have,
Middle of shadows of Mordor.
I have nothing but a gut feeling that it's the one on the end of the hallway, but I have no logic besides I just feel like it.
I mean, that's good logic as any. Can I sneak
take that
up?
one, then.
Can I sneak up to the door and like put my ear on it and see if I hear anything on the other side?
Yes, perception check.
I've been doing so great with these so far. 13. Can I add guidance to it?
Yes.
Slash RD4.
You don't hear
15.
any- You
15.
don't hear any.
There's nothing on the.
It's quiet. Yeah.
I don't hear anything, guys.
What time of day is it?
It's it's noon.
Yeah. Okay, so we wouldn't be sleeping.
I say we just try it.
Let's just go.
Try it.
I can't push this open because I am physically weak.
I'm on it. Don't worry.
Hold
Shield
together.
up.
So you open it up, and you see that there is a small bedroom in here. There is a bench on the northern wall, and then there is kind of this big stone slab that is stacked with animal skins. It looks maybe like this could be a guest room or something, but it doesn't look to be fully kitted out the way that you would expect an ordinary bedroom to be, ordinary master bedroom.
Apparently, my gut sucks.
You found food.
Let's
So it's right
take
for what
the-
it's supposed to be doing.
let's take the eastern one then.
You gonna open that one up?
May as well.
Could just be another bedroom.
I prefer it be a bedroom than the target.
We
You open up the door. You see that inside there is a larger bedroom with kind of this big stone bed and a big dresser and a beautifully made clock on the wall. And sitting on the bed is a massive humanoid
Oh, sick.
with rock gray skin, a bald pate. There's this huge club at his side. And when you come in, you can see that you've interrupted him while he's thinking about something.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say something else.
He
I was
looks
thinking
up at
too.
you with these evil beady eyes, and he just like grabs his club.
Can I like as a reactionary thing cast enlarge on Marlowe?
No, that would be... So
Initiative.
initiative.
Oh, he's a biggin.
no.
Look how
Oh,
big he is.
look. Oh!
You got big boy.
Well, you rolled it twice there. The first one you
Yeah.
got.
Natural one,
Critical.
but
Natural
halfling
one.
luck.
Oh,
Oh, that's true.
there you go.
Wow, duality of run there.
Halfling
Jeez.
luck was very extreme tonight. Wow. Okay.
Yep, that's par for the course.
Hey, look at that.
Oh my god.
Cool. So
Something that can-
so yeah, the the stone giant Hodvar stands up and hefts his club menacingly, and he says, "Time to crush these bugs." So first, Ren gets to move, though.
Cool. So I don't have time to cast there because it's a minute casting time, so that's not valid. I'm going to cast Flame Blade
Nice.
and summon just a whole fire sword.
Just a whole ass fire.
Just
sword.
an entire fire sword. And then I'm going to run between Marlo's legs. Excuse me, guys. And transform into an ape so I can be an ape with a fire sword.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sekiro.
Pretty good.
Let's see. I think. Oh, yep. I have ape already in here. Luckily.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Ren transforms into a sword-wielding ape. Oh God. So yeah. Great. So now, Imran, what are you gonna do?
Okay, actually, seeing the fact that we are in a very narrow corridor, I think casting a large on on Marlowe at the moment is a bad decision.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. Well, this is calibrated for a huge creature, so I'm like that ceiling thing's fine, but it's still narrow. So I'm gonna pop my my force turret on my shoulder as a bonus action. And then I'm gonna go here. I'll save my spells for now. And I'm gonna pull my pistol out and fire a shot simultaneously with the force ballista.
Nice.
So pistol first. Sick. It's a 9.
Nice. That is a miss.
Awesome.
How?
A 9.
And then
How did a 9
fourth
miss?
ballista. Natural fucking 1.
Oh no.
Oh.
My favorite dice.
Oh, jeez.
Does anything bad happen when you get a
It's
nat?
betrayed you.
That's up to you. Like me as a DM, I always do some extra thing, just as like a whoops, when I hit someone back of the head.
Yeah.
But it's your call.
No, nothing special happens.
Thank God.
I
Yeah.
pushed myself into the wall.
Thanks, Lotar.
accidentally.
So
I was just thrown off guard.
all right. So the so yeah, now it is Carl's turn. What are you gonna do, Carl? Looks like
Am I able to run through his space because he's like bigger size categories than me?
yes. Yes,
Ooh.
you can.
Okay. I would like to try and run into the room. To get a bit more free space for us in the combat. Do I need to roll anything to do that, or is it just allowed?
You can just do that.
Okay, cool. Right. It's time to rock and roll. Give him the old stabby and the old whappy. So stabbing wise, does a 15 hit?
No. His
What?
rock skin is too hard.
You saying he's rock
that
hard?
Satisfactory.
This became something completely different than what was originally anticipated.
Yeah.
So
I'll try and smack him with the back end of it as well while I'm at it.
Backy.
You hit him.
Nice. Go for second attack. That's a much worse second attack.
Yeah.
And then you know what? It's the boss fight. It's always worth doing for the boss fight. We're gonna make the action surge to get some more attacks in here. So another round of attacks.
Have another round tonight.
Oh man,
It's a miss.
the rolls.
Holy fuckles, man.
He is
I mean-
stony.
There we
That's
go.
a
He is
Nailed it.
too stony. He is far too stony for this shit.
Hrodvar wields his club and he smashes it down first on Curl and then second on Ren.
Oh wait, I hadn't finished. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, go ahead.
Because I wanted to re-roll with Great Weapon Master. That pierce the damage that went through there because it was only a 1.
Okay.
So it'll be fresh roll. So 8 instead of 5. It's a mild improvement. Okay, now smash me to bits.
Yes. Now he smashes you. So wham! His weapon falls down and he deals you 32 damage. And then wham!
Ouch.
He goes down and hits Ren for 14.
Okay, so what do I have to roll for
Oh
concentration?
my god.
You have to DC 10 concentration save.
Okay.
That would be Constitution.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I keep my sword.
You're fine. You're fine. Yep. Marlo, it's your turn.
All right. Marlo's going to go here, and she's gonna go, "Hey, why don't you pick on someone your own size?" And is going to longsword him. It's funny because she is much smaller than him.
What?
Nope, that doesn't hit. So she's gonna try again.
At that time it does.
I was about to say 20. If a 22 doesn't hit, we have a problem. Okay.
Yeah.
We'd
So
be
it's 7.
fucked. We'd be so fucked.
So 7 slashing, and then she's going to do 2nd level spell slot and deal 3d8 radiant.
Nice.
Hey, 19.
Woo! All right. So the flashing sword cuts
Nice.
Hrodvar, and blood spurts out on the floor. Just, oh! He's angry. So now it's Ren's turn.
Alright, so I'm going to swing with my sword, my fire sword. I can use my short sword thing for that, right? My short sword macro?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 16.
That's a miss.
Oh no.
Wait, I thought it was a spell attack. Is it higher?
It
or-
it is a spell attack actually. So
So it might be higher.
so my spell attack bonus is +5, so it's actually less.
Oh, never. I'm sorry.
Reno.
My bad.
It's fine. It's like blah, 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 blah. So if that doesn't work, then I guess I have to do a normal punchy thing. Yes. Because I don't think I can swing twice. I don't think I can utilize my multi attack with my sword.
Yeah, I think so.
I
It's
can?
just a regular.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so. It's just a flame blade. Yeah.
Let him do it.
Oh.
Just
Never
Marlo, you
mind.
Do it.
Not a
Damn
big
it.
Oh,
I missed, but you know,
misses anyway.
it's.
I'm a hamster.
I'm just gonna be disappointed.
Cameron.
Can I disengage this way? I
Sorry.
suppose?
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna disengage. Otherwise.
Seeing how everybody's struggling, I'm going to rub my palms together, and then snap my my metal fingers and cast fairy fire on that motherfucker.
Ooh.
I love fairy fire. It's like
Dex
my
save
favorite spell.
15. Yes.
So
You guys are
Hrodvar's
in.
like, "What is this?" As he's surrounded by purple flames, and
Make you easier to hit.
he's so
And I
illuminated.
fire,
Yeah.
and
that it's-
I fire my force ballista at advantage now.
Cool.
Hey.
Nice.
Didn't need it. It was an 18 and a 17, so 18 plus 7.
that
barely
hits.
hits.
Yes, that hits.
Just barely.
Ooh, 11 points of
Grazed
force damage,
him.
and he's pushed
Okay.
5 feet.
He can't be pushed any farther. So
Where?
Bam into the wall.
I don't know. I don't know.
yeah,
Fine.
he
I'm
staggers
gonna-
back and he hits the wall. He's like, "Oh!"
And I'm gonna have Sprocket hover around here.
Cool.
Sorry to interrupt, but on the stream we're a little bit off center of like you can't see everything.
Oh.
Oh yeah, on the map.
There you go.
And yeah. Oh, and Sprocket takes the dodge action, so any attacks on him have disadvantage.
Cool. Great. So, you guys are So, I think that's it, right? Wait.
Is-
So Sprocket did what?
So after my turn, he's gonna move and then take the dodge action. That's his turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So it's Carl's turn now. What do you do, Carl?
Yeah, so it's advantage on attacks now for against this guy, right?
Yes.
From the fairy fire?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go for. I'm just gonna get my bonus action out of the way and use the second wind because if I took another one of those hits, I would be down and dying, and dying is bad, yo. That's straight up facts.
Put that on a shirt.
Okay,
Dying is
regain
bad.
15,
bad,
which makes me feel.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Then we have 2 attacks against him. Try and stab him in each of his toes. Always go for the toes. Everyone knows people are weak in the toes.
Ooh.
Okay, 21 hits.
Winning
I hope.
strategy. All right. So you stab him. Blood spurts out.
That's 1 toe. Next toe.
Hey.
Also a stab.
Nice.
Now you're on to something.
Go for the toes. Go for the toes. He's weak in the toes.
He stares down with baleful anger at Marlowe and tries to hit her twice with his great club.
Oh no.
Boom, boom.
Oh no.
You have
I'm
resistance.
just laughing at the third.
Have you got the 1 again?
51 damage again.
Okay.
Actually,
okay.
I guess it would be 48.
It's halved because Imran, my angel, gave me resistance to bludgeoning, and
Oh.
then it's reduced by 3 because of heavy armor master.
She said not today
So-
damage.
So that's 51 halved to, I'm assuming,
25.
26,
25.
25, and then minus 3 because of, so I take 22. So I'm at
What,
30.
minus
It's
6?
Oh man.
minus 6. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jack. It's minus 6 because it's 2 instances.
Oh my.
So I.
No problem.
Oh,
Y'all
I'm
were
good.
prepared.
She's like, did
Oh,
you hit
I'm
me?
jerking off tonight. Okay.
Like, oh, was that supposed to hurt? It did
It wasn't
actually
even a
hurt,
fucking
but also-
scratch on you.
So
Heavy
he
Arbor Master is so good.
so he
Mm.
he kind of like he like just he says, "My creation." He's like all bloody. "Come to me." And then
Oh,
the
no.
door behind
panic.
you explodes. And behind it you see this towering figure that is encrusted in jet gems. It appears to be a golem.
Nani the fuck?
He was an artificer all along. He's gonna be OP as fuck.
Well, that is impressive.
You're up, Imran. Hop on that.
Imran, I hate to say it, his is bigger than yours.
Uh-oh.
Why is it size
It
with
is not
me?
about
I
size.
don't
It is
get
about
it.
how you use it.
Oh,
I feel like he might be able to use it better too.
average 1.5 inches. Calm down.
So yeah, there is a
Love it.
golem that appears now. What are you guys gonna do? Oh yeah, wait, hold up. Let me roll initiative for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I hope it has a low initiative.
we'll see.
Whoa.
What do you know?
Me and
Red,
Marlo have the
shut
same
up.
dex modifier, y'all.
Holy
Oh.
fuck.
Okay, Marlo, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
She's gonna use her brain, assume that the golem will stop if its master is dead, and is going to. Oh no! Wait, shoot. No, she's got to make sure. Oh, fuck! I hate this. I hate this. Marlo's got to tank it up. She's got to make sure that there's like a tank per person. So yeah, she's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity and go over here.
Right. Wham! She gets hit for 15 damage. 12, I guess,
If
with all
yeah,
your
12.
subtractions
1,
there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm not doing great, but I'm not doing terrible either.
Marlo doesn't believe in damage.
It's a social
Alternative fact.
and then she's going to try and longsword this motherfucker. 15?
So the sword bounces off its rocky surface uselessly.
Can I real quick switch to the mace? Is that a thing? See if that helps.
You can.
No, you do that, but that'd be the end of your turn.
Oh, magnet here.
I don't like it. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn though. I'm gonna be like, come on, you bejeweled fucker, hit me.
Don't you have another attack?
And I do, but I switched weapons,
Oh.
so he said it's the end of my turn.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you switch to your other weapon. Ren, your turn.
Time to hop back in with another sword attack. Do.
One AP boy.
Dude.
I'm gonna just roll with advantage. 17, 16.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Whew.
Give me a second. I'm gonna do it twice.
Found it, guys.
Ooh, there you go.
Now, the fun thing
yeah.
happens because not only am I doing the wait, how much is it? 3d6 fire damage, but I also get a stack on sneak attack damage.
Oh, nice.
So /R
Burn him to a crisp.
3d6. 3d6. So 211, so 22, and then
Pretty good.
8 plus 8, so 16 sneak, and then 9. So okay, 11, 11, 16, 9.
Oh my god, so much. You got 45?
Rogues.
In ape form, you stab the shit out of Hodvar, and he's just like,
I don't
oh.
want to be that guy, but don't you only get sneak attack once per turn?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do I? Okay. Yeah.
I didn't think about it either, but yeah.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that's-
crazy.
So
So-
he has 11 more HP than he would have otherwise.
Yes.
Sorry.
And that's fine.
Boom,
Hey.
done.
And then, so I still have my bonus action. So, I'm gonna disengage away.
Oh no, this does not look good for Carl. Ooh.
So now it is Imran's turn.
All right,
Bring
Imran
it
is going to seeing the golem, so he's going to turn around real quick. The cannon is going to fire back at the giant with advantage.
Mhm.
Cool, I needed that. That's a 17.
17. You blast Hodvar. He staggers back in pain.
It's only 6 points of force damage. But wait, there's more.
Oh.
I'm going to do the exact same thing I did that fucking Remoraz, but I know if that's a construct. I'm going to cast Shatter on that motherfucker, and it has disadvantage on the Dexterity 15 saving throw.
Very nice.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
I cannot stab people with non-lethal fire damage, can I? That is not possible, is it?
No.
Okay.
You can't tell non-lethal fire damage now.
No, it's fine. That's what friendly fire means, right?
Thanks, I hate it.
No, that joke was beautiful.
We should have said that when I set him on fire. When I set Carl on fire. Okay.
Yeah. We don't speak of the alternate universe here. That was a different
Anyway.
world.
And this one, Carl and Ren whittle together.
Yeah. It's much nicer and calmer. A lot less spiders too.
Oh wait, oh no, that's Constitution.
No, it was it's a deck. Oh yeah, it is a Constitution save. Sorry.
So 15.
That's disadvantage though.
Yeah, it has magic resistance, so it
Ooh.
is at advantage normally. So you just bring it down, do a normal roll.
Oh, but he still saves. Shit.
Looks like it.
All right,
It's too stout.
but still going to deal. Well, that's actually not too bad. So that's with my arcane firearm. That brings it up to 24 points of damage. So that brings it down to 12 points of thunder damage.
Cool. All right, 12 points of thunder damage. All right, so the golem is staggered but unbent in its purpose.
Prick. All right, not you, Vince.
Did you put in the damage? Oh, you did. Okay, sorry. I just loaded for me, so I was like, did it
Oh.
literally not make a dent?
I just put it in right now. Yeah.
Oh, geez, that's a lot of health.
Yeah, we really have to hope for the kill the master and the thing will fall plan.
I'm really hoping for that.
Yeah, Sprocket's just gonna stay where he is.
Oh.
Okay.
Here's an idea. So I'm going to drop my wild shape because I only have 5 HP on it anyway. And so Ren's just gonna be here instead. And if I could, I would like to cast a.
Wait, whose turn is it?
It's my. Oh, why am I? I saw the order and then I
I
saw
thought it was
myself.
Golem.
next.
Is it the
Yeah,
end of
yeah.
your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was so
wasn't trying-
Oh,
confused.
it is Ren. Oh, wait.
What happens?
Oh yeah, no. Ren went before Imran.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was because the turn order hadn't updated for me, so it looked like I was next on the
Oh,
list for
okay.
me. So I was like, wait, what's going on?
So the golem goes first.
Yeah.
And the
As much as I
golem
would love for you to go.
golem makes this strange arcane noise, and it reverberates through the halls. And so wisdom saves from everybody but Sprocket and Carl.
Is this considered magical?
Yes, this is magical.
Okay, I have advantage.
You have advantage?
Yep. As a rock gnome, I have advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Ooh.
That's really good.
Right? It just says it on D&D Beyond.
Holy fuck.
Nice.
I know. That's when I became a rock gnome. Okay, still not
Rocks,
great.
man.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes.
Ugh.
As they say, geology rocks.
Hey.
Maybe that's why I only rolled an 11. Thanks, Carl.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
No, that's the negative inspirations that you have. Finally kicking in.
They're finally
Shut up.
adding up.
Ren, are you no longer in gorilla form?
Oh yeah. No, well, I still am technically. I just didn't want to burn the token out because I destroyed it. But I have I'm an ape with 5 HP right now.
Okay. All right. I'll get it back out.
Yeah. And my mental stats are still the same though.
Okay.
If you die as a gorilla, do you die in real life?
No, Ren just reverts to normal form.
Mm.
Okay.
Be tanky.
Yeah, they're very tanky. Yes.
I'm an off tank.
So Imran, what'd you get?
11.
Ooh. All right. So
And with advantage.
Imran. Okay. So Imran and Marlowe are slowed.
Oh.
So you can't use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you can't make more than one attack on your turn.
Ooh.
I just got stabbed in the heart.
You
still
can,
have, so we still have action, bonus action, right?
yes. So these effects last for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. So yeah. So yeah, then the golem smashes Marlowe for
Oh.
good measure. But she blocks it. No problem.
Nice.
Carl's turn.
You've been slowed.
I think-
I'm faster than you.
There you go.
You say as the blows just bounce off your armor and you haven't dodged them at all.
You know the food that lands on that axolotl's head and then like a split second later just goes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have to kill Hrodvar this turn, or Hrodvar is going to fucking kill me because he has like a plus 14 to attack, and my AC is average at best. So go for the other toes, pinky toes this time.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll the damage on that one to start with because that is piss poor. That's slightly better. Okay,
That's better.
10 from the first one. Then we give him, we bash in his other pinky toe with the polearm bash,
Oh.
but miss entirely. Ooh. Come on, I have improved critical. Come on, pull through. It didn't pull through. It's okay damage. It's not enough.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no! Here I go! Goodbye!
Oh no!
Advar lifts up his great club and then smashes.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, I don't know my own strength. Shit. Carl is flattened.
This is the second time tonight. Did you say he's dead?
No, Carl's not dead, but he's dying.
He's unconscious.
Oh God.
Okay.
Then with his second attack, he wheels around and hits Imran.
Oh, he has reach. Okay.
Oh no.
Wham!
Shield.
25. Oh, ping! Imran blocks it. Wait, no, you don't have a reaction, do you?
Oh,
Fuck
he's
me.
slow.
Yeah.
25 damage.
Balls, ass, dick, ass, shit.
Oh my God.
Club.
Happening, guys. All right, Marlo, it's your turn.
Oh.
Oh, great. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh, that.
Um.
Oh,
It's been a rough turn.
So, okay. Shit. Yeah, I can't go back. Marlo is going to.
Ah, fuck it.
She has her mace out though. So she's actually, you know what? At this point, she has to. She's gonna cast magic weapon on it, so that it has magical properties, and hope that that was the issue as she attacks with her magic mace.
So
15 probably doesn't hit.
ping, it just reverberates off the side. No dice. Ren. Oh, sorry.
I could have a bonus action. I'm looking through my shit to see if I have a bonus
thought-
action right now.
Was the bonus not to make it magical?
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
no, you're
you
right.
cast
You're
magic.
right. Okay, I passed my turn.
Sorry.
Damn it.
So Ren.
I'm useless.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop ape form. Like I'm on the ape. Gonna be over here. I see Carl. I'm going to use. I might have to drop my flame blade. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. Drop my flame blade. So I'm gonna drop concentration on it, and then I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit and summon Airy on top of Carl.
I
That's-
see.
What are you typing?
Please feed Barry.
I appreciate the commitment. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
And
Uh-huh.
so 1d6 plus 1d6 hit points to that creature. So /I d6 4 hit points. So you already now have 4 hit
Carl's back at
points.
the fort.
Oh boy.
And then
No, you're up to 4. There is no such thing as negative.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah.
yeah. And then I'm going to run in, and with my short sword, gonna do him a stab. Never mind.
No.
I can't move any further. Actually,
Yep.
wait, hold on. Let me check one thing real quick. Because I might have something stupid. Can I stay in his space? Because
Yes.
I
Yes,
can.
absolutely. I mean, you're small sized. I mean, even a medium sized creature could.
So can I run under his bed?
Oh my god.
No, his bed isn't like it's.
Oh, it's
like,
just a rock. It's like a
Yeah,
rock.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just I'll hide next to his bed, I guess. Just next to it.
Okay, Imran, what are you gonna do?
All right. I'm gonna turn around.
Oh, also, Eddie, wisdom save.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It'd be nice to get out of that.
All right,
Nice.
you're unslowed.
Oh yes.
Hey.
Pop a blast.
Fantastic.
Imran, sorry, back to you.
So I'm gonna reach
Thank
into my
you.
bag and pull out the mushroom,
Oh
Hmm.
right, I forgot we grabbed these.
and it levitates in my hand, and I cast catapult right at this fucker's face
Okay.
Ooh.
through my arcane firearm.
All right.
So he has to make a dexterity 15 save.
Oh, Dexter. Okay.
Oh.
I just
He made it.
on a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. The object doesn't say anything about what happens on it. Yeah, it doesn't say what happens if he fails.
Probably
Um,
nothing.
Yeah, I'm assuming that it misses.
Yeah.
Um,
Fun idea though.
Mm.
well, it's
I loved that idea.
what? Okay, what happened to the mushroom? Did it just pop or did it
Yeah. It
land?
just like.
Okay, I can't even do it again. All right, I actually I grabbed it because I prepared that spell. Damn it. All right. Then as my bonus action, I'm going to command Sprocket to use one of my spell slots and cast Cure Wounds at first level on Carl.
Cool.
So on his turn, it burns one of my spell slots, and I roll a d. You actually get max healing, so that's 12 points of healing.
Nice.
Cool.
It's like
Right as
cast
All right.
Cure Wounds on
And wisdom save
wisdom save. Yep. Oh,
with advantage
with advantage. Okay.
to get rid of the slow.
Was okay. That was a natural 16, so 17.
Nice. 17? Yep, that makes it. You are no longer slowed.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. I was gonna before I unslow. I'm gonna just hide behind this. Like just nest myself in this corner.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fair.
The jeweled golem brings his fist down on Marlowe once again.
Oh.
Oof.
And this time, he hits her. 19
Resistance to,
damage.
resistance to bludgeoning
Oh.
and then -3.
6 damage. She's standing strong.
Coming through. That's so good.
She owes Imran so much right now. Like, damn.
It's the value
Oh,
of
man.
planning.
So because Carl started his turn in Ares space, I can heal him for another d6.
Nice.
Healing Spirit's
Yes.
a cool spell. I've never seen that before.
Nice.
So what do you do, Carl?
Carl gets back to his feet, spluttering and coughing up a little bit of blood. You can never keep a good Carl down! Stabs at the toes again! The only way.
Oh, that's a hit.
Nice. We give him the old polearm bash. That a hit?
Oh, it's a miss.
Well,
And then-
then with
Oh.
advantage though.
Wait,
Fairy
18?
fire.
Yeah, because the fairy fire is still going off.
That is a hit.
Is it triple hits?
He's looking more hurt. He's still
Oh no!
he's still standing.
Fuck.
He hits back.
Yeah. Yeah, yes!
Flat
Thank you!
And then bam attacks Ren. And
I'm
that's
I'm good, I'm still-
25 on Ren.
I'm still. Wait.
Now it's Marlowe's turn.
Wait, I have to roll a Constitution save on Aerie.
Oh yeah,
15. She's still there.
that's. Yep. So Marlo, what are you gonna do?
Fuck.
Holy
I'm
shit, guys, no one's got
torn. Because you know what? No, I have to. If I can hold this guy off for longer, then you guys will have more of a chance with the giant, because you would not be able to handle both at the same time. So Marlo's gonna fucking. But does she heal herself? Oh my god! I have planned this, but I was like, I still don't know. I'm gonna magic mace him. Just no, I'm not. I'm gonna heal myself with lay on hands, just all 30 going into me.
Nice.
She said, haha.
Yeah, because her main goal is to keep the golem off of you guys. So she's gonna do that, and then I know it's a free action, but as a joke, as a bonus action, she's gonna hiss at it.
That will
Wonderful.
show
My
it.
turn.
Ren, what do you do?
I'm going to use my short sword on it a couple times. Just try my best. But I'm gonna. Never mind.
Well, you get advantage because it is
Oh,
very
right.
Yeah, true. Make it count.
19.
Nice.
And I would like this damage to be non-lethal.
Why?
What?
But it's a character thing.
All right, you slash it. It's not dead yet, though.
He's not dead yet. That's good yet. Okay. And I can slash at him again as a. By the way, English. I can slash at him again as a bonus action.
Okay.
So
How?
I can wait. I have two
The
swords. I have two
advantage.
swords.
Oh.
16.
That's a hit. That's a miss.
Oh no.
Imran.
All right. I am. Oh, are you done?
Oh, sorry. Is there
No,
anything?
no, that's it. I was just scared.
I'm going to. Imran's going to go this way. To have both creatures in line of sight, and he's just going to scorching ray fired at them through his firearm. Two of them are going to get lobbed right at Hodvar with advantage, and one of them's going after the jeweled golem. Oh, thank God. Okay. First one is going to be with advantage a 25.
It's a
Ooh.
hit.
And then second one is going to be an 18 at Hodvar.
All right, that's a hit.
Nice.
Both
Yes.
hits.
And then at the golem, it's a natural fucking 20.
Ooh.
Mwah.
So let me just get my dice. All right.
Mhm.
First one. Okay, so I'm gonna make it. I didn't call this, so I'm not going to be an asshole. I wanted to make the one that went after the golem, the one that my arcane firearm does the extra damage to, but
Sure.
I didn't call that. So is that okay?
That's fine.
So then I double all the dice. Golem takes a whopping 20 points of fire damage from one ray.
All right. Boom! You just blast him right in the chest, and there's like this big hole, and he just like steps back. He's like, oh, and then he just like falls back on his bed.
I'm talking the golem.
Dead.
That was the
Oh,
golem.
the
Yeah.
golem. Okay, all right, fine. Okay.
And then giant. I'll just
he
roll.
probably killed the giant too because he was on his
Probably
got
on death's door.
And then 13 points of
Yeah.
fire damage. Two rays.
Yeah, same description applies. You blast the golem in the chest, falls back dead. And then you. So yeah.
And then I will force ballista the golem if it's still standing.
All right. Cool. Yes, it is
Okay.
still standing.
Oh no.
I'm still standing.
So the golem glows with an inner energy. And it grows in size, twice as big. And it starts moving faster.
Oh.
Not even
What the hell?
And then its head explodes. explodes
Oh,
and it falls backwards.
all right, you're an
Boom.
asshole.
Overloaded, and it dies.
Give me a fucking heart attack.
I was about to cry.
So look, so since it's Carl's turn, Aries still has one more charge of healing, so Carl's back
Girls.
How much do I gain?
with 1 HP.
Woo!
So you see the Dwerger thralls who are working on this golem. They kind of come in and they're just in awe of what has happened. You just like hear this clanking as they throw down their pickaxes. They just leave without a word. The dour Dwerger don't even thank you for your liberation of them. But you have managed to slay Hadvar, the stone giant, one of Drang's sergeants, and the remains of the giant and his creation lay scattered around you.
Can I go and make an Arcana check on the golem?
Yes,
Would I have advantage on this because it's a construct?
absolutely.
I'm gonna run up to Carl and cast a second level Cure Wounds.
Oh no, don't worry. Look, I found all these giants' teeth all around. They're much smaller
are
than I would have
yours.
expected. Oh. Well, that's fine. I've been needing to see a dentist anyway.
18, DM.
That is so. What are you trying to figure out about it?
I'm just
Oh,
trying
shit,
to
you healed 9.
I'm just trying to, as an artificer,
Thank
kind of be like, how the fuck did he build this? And I want to jot down whatever I figure out about it. What was powering it? What was what the ultimate goal of the design was? Inspirations, whatever.
So you can tell that this was intended to be like a juggernaut, like some kind of like war machine that would that Drang might have used like in combat at some point. And what you guys witnessed when it kind of grew to like twice its form was kind of like something that Hadvar was working on, but he hadn't quite finished it up yet. So
I'm gonna jot down the design, like whatever I could figure out about it, and then put in like question marks. Prototype, as in like there could have potentially been an army of this thing if we hadn't stopped it. And just like been like one of those. It's one of those like pet project tinker things that I may or may not be approaching at some point, like in Imran's mind.
What? While he's
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. While he's writing, after I heal Carl, while he's writing, I'm going to walk up from behind him and just wrap my arms around him and give him a big hug.
And this thing here is.
Aw.
Can I help you?
I would have been fucking dead if it wasn't for you. So
You're joking.
thank you.
I'm gonna pat Carl on the shoulder and just be like, pasta.
I always knew it was always gonna help me out someday. That pasta. You really came.
Oh, by the way, I should probably note that that Sprocket like whistles happily around you for a second before going back to join me. So it's like,
Okay.
and then
I'll in my position of being like still laying on the floor, give a quick pat on the head to Sprocket, and then look at Ren and say, "So, I died twice.
Yeah.
I would not suggest it. I'll call this a learning experience."
Yeah, you can come up with your own saying now for this scenario.
That's true. I'll have to have a think on that one.
Mm.
Maybe something along the lines of, if you're gonna get hit by a really big object, don't get hit by it. Something wise like that, you know?
Genius.
Simple peasant wisdom.
I mean, you
Really,
can't
really
fault
just
it.
timeless.
It's accurate. It's like you don't want to do it.
Hashtag
The
ain't
things that
wrong.
Carl comes up with are never wrong, just so unnecessary.
Can I hop on?
Beautiful in a way.
Can I hop on
Imran-
Hodvar? Oh, good. Sorry.
Imran is going to is going to just do like one of those like pats, like, "You're very welcome. I was happy to help. Now please let me go so I can breathe.
Shit, sorry.
Thank you." And I just kind of like knock the eye back into place.
I'll,
Like as it was like a
I'll-
little out of
I know my own strength sometimes. Sorry. And then she just kind of thinks for a
I think
second, and then goes, and then walks away. 'Cause that's better and softer.
uh, I'm gonna hop on Hodvar's body and see if he has like anything in his. I'm looting him. Essentially.
So you don't find anything on Hodvar himself,
Hmm.
but you certainly find on the jeweled golem that there are. You find that there are 21 intact jet gems, and each one of them is worth 100 gold pieces.
Nice.
Shit.
Oh.
You
If,
also get 800 experience.
Ooh.
Is that
if I
including
may-
our multiplier?
Oh yeah.
Including that, you get 840.
Ooh.
Nice.
Woo!
I'm going to just say we should hold on to some of those for infusion purposes, but otherwise we could probably sell most of them. If it's all right, I like to hold on to 4 or 5 of them, just for for experiments.
I mean, there's 4 of us. You can take way more than 4 if we split it evenly.
How much were there?
There's
Oh, there are
21.
20. Oh,
So it would be just 4 or 5.
Well, we can save some for Cal as well. He wasn't here, but he was in spirit, right?
Truly.
Look,
I'm sure
somebody
he's-
still had to bloody basically try and die, so it's just, I just had to step up for him. Marlo
Sorry.
did earlier too.
Can we not make a habit of it, please?
Guys, you stress me out.
My God. Yeah. Well. So that's the end of the tale for today. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, viewers, for checking us out. And we will be back next week at some point. Keep an eye on the Discord. The Discord is in the episode description. And once again, the beautiful map that we've used in this scenario is from Dyson Logos.
Yeah.
So go and give him a look if you don't know about him already. And yeah, so
Want to see
Support
more
him on
maps?
Patreon, support us on Patreon,
yes,
support everything on Patreon,
right.
but especially us. And yeah.
So, where can they find us individually, guys?
Me, they can find if you look in the panels this video, you can find my Roll20. I do a professional game that's in the same world, so you can play in this pretty much in this game if you want. And yeah, that's my info.
What's up, guys? I'm Yo-It's-Omega, professional streamer. You can find me on twitch.tv/Yo-It's-Omega, YouTube, Twitter, other places probably that I don't update.
Hello, I'm Eddie. I have my Instagram in the description, and I'm probably going to be making myself some better social media in the future.
Wonderful. Imran?
I'm Jack Westlake. I'm a voice actor. I do I do essay reads for a group called NFX. And I do my stuff freelance on voices.com. And you can find me on at Jack Westlake VO on Facebook. Westlake Jack, no, Jacker Westlake on Instagram, and I think so. Oh, you can follow my band That Jam Show as well on Twitch.
Carl.
Yeah, I'm Lara. You can follow me on Insta or on Twitter. Same handle that is underneath my name here, Lara. I am your friendly local neighborhood blood-sucking mythical creature. And I have very little else to talk about social-wise for now, but I am working on stuff so that hopefully in the future I can say more. But yeah, that's me.
And you can check out our friend who's not here, Cal, at ZJacksonVA on Twitter.
See that side of me?
I don't know which
this?
side.
There you
Is
go.
he this side?
One
One
of
of the sides.
You went that way.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out
Well,
with
yeah.
us, guys.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Had a great time. Hope y'all did too. And we'll see you next week. Yeah.
Bye.
Ciao.
Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Ah,
Bye-bye.
very well.